Hello, hello. Happy Sunday. How is everybody doing? Happy Sunday, happy Sunday. Okay, a couple of things to tell you. If you were here yesterday, that Shein order just arrived. The Shein order I've been waiting for like 2.5 weeks that Yodel have been hogging, it arrived this morning. So success for that, but I kind of come to being okay with not having placemats now, and now I've got them and I'm like, I don't know what to do with these. So I think over the weekend, it is the weekend, it's like over the next couple of days, this is what confuses me when Andy works on the weekend, because I'm convinced now that today's like Friday maybe, and then tomorrow when he's off, Monday, Tuesday, that's my Saturday or Sunday, that's my weekend. Anyway, I might extend the table, make it up, and see what it looks like with the placemats, and then make a decision whether or not to use them or just to send them back after all that shit and complaining. So anyway, they're here now, though. So that's the main thing. It arrived, success. Maybe Sheen just watched my stream and realized that I was probably going to complain and asked for my money back. And so they got on the blower to Yodel and went, you need to deliver that order because she's going to ask for a refund. I don't freaking know. It arrived. That's the main thing. I finished Jumpstart by Kayla James yesterday. I gave it 5 stars. I sobbed like a baby. It was so fucking good. So I've ordered myself a copy and it will be coming on Tuesday. So my full review will go up Tuesday or Wednesday this week. And then I did do a poll in my stories between Cabin Mate by Leah Brunner and also Christmas in Spite of You by Casey Mills, and Cabin Mate won 65% for Cabin Mate. So I think I'm going to try that. And if it's not sticking, then I may go into Out on a Limb, by Hannah Bonham Young. I nearly said Out of the Woods because I know that that's the new one that's coming out next year. I may go into this. We'll see what happens. Clearly, I've had a 2-star, a 3-star, a 4-star, and a 5-star read now for this readathon. And the 5-star read was non-Christmas. So there's that, but they were in that order as well. My December Darling was 2-star, Holly Jolly Diwali was 3, Most Wonderful Crime of the Year was 4, and Jumpstart was 5. And then I suddenly remembered that now that I'm not focusing solely on Christmas anymore, that I got some new graphic novels and manga for my birthday. So I've got Business Proposal Volume 6 and 7 that maybe I could read, and also Laura Olympus Volume 7. So I brought those down as well, just in case I want something easy breezy and a quick sense of achievement. So that's what's going on with me. I'm going to try Cabin Mate, see how that goes. It is friends to lovers, so I'm interested to see how that goes, but I have tried it before, so we'll see how that goes. Hello, happy Sunday. What are your plans? Currently reading Make You Mine this Christmas, only 45 pages in, but having the best time. Hope everyone's doing great. You listen to that audiobook, Ren? The audio is very, very good. I enjoyed it. Currently filming, so join when I'm done. Happy reading. Good morning. Morning. Hello, Ratbag. How are you doing? I miss your face. Hope you're all doing well. Currently making my way through Flawless by Elsie Silver. I hope you're enjoying. I'm doing very well, actually. I've got wicked tickets for tonight. Nice. Finally, and slept really well and read about 60 pages of Nightmare Before Christmas this morning, so doing great. Love that for you. What a day. I'll be using these to reorganize my wardrobe and makeup. Fair. Finishing Hunger of Gods, and then I'm going to continue with Shadow Sister. Nice. Haven't read A Curious Beginning yesterday. Well, up until chapter 3, and the MC annoyed me in minor detail, so I read something else and watch movies instead. Fair. That's fair. Thought for sure they would turn up on the 28th. I did too. I thought for sure they would turn up after Christmas, 100%. Hello, hope everyone's well. Woke up this morning with a cold sore. More annoying because I was supposed to have facial today and I've had to pay anyways because of the same day cancellation. That's so fucking annoying. I hate that for you. 2 months. It was 2.5 weeks before the Shein package arrived. I was only frustrated because I ordered it the 14th of November. It's taken a month in total to get here. But it was Christmas stuff, and I was like, I've definitely ordered this with enough time for it to come. Do you know what I mean? Like, I got a bunch of, let me try. I got a bunch of these for the table for Christmas Day because I thought they'll keep Thomas happy. My dad and Andy's stepdad will have the time of their lives building these with the kids. So I got a couple of these, but I thought, oh, they'll be really nice to put on the table, or maybe I can even put a few of them, wrap a few of them up or something. But they're absolutely battered. Like, the boxes are battered. So I'm just going to have to put them on the side, I think. Tell them that they're there and they can do them rather than wrapping them up. The boxes are completely battered. So, but I just thought they were really cute. They're like little Legos, and you get a little, I've got like 5. Just thought it might be a fun activity for the kid that the kids can do. Well, I say the kids, Thomas. Luca will put the pieces in his mouth and eat them. So there's a Santa, there's a snowman. That Santa box is battered, completely battered. So I can't wrap that up. And this one's the same, a Christmas tree. But I just thought there'd be fun little activities. My dad and John love stuff like this. So, yeah, I thought there might be a fun little activity. But I was thinking about maybe even wrapping them up as like an extra little gift. But can't do that now. At least it's arrived. That's the main thing. Hello. Thinking of buying myself a book to cheer me up. Do it. I bought Dinner for Vampires yesterday by Bethany Joy Lentz because I think it was reduced to like £9.60 or something. It's 25 quid in Warstones. I was like, you know what? Gonna get it. I know, right? Jade got me this for my birthday. It's Winnie the Pooh, Piglet, and Eeyore walking along with some balloons, and it's adorable, and I'm obsessed with it. Hello, reading The Kingdom of Flesh and Fire. Nice, going to be starting Meet Me Under the Mistletoe. I've ordered a paperback of Jumpstart 2. I think I'm still in a book hangover from it. It was so good though. Yeah, it was very good. I sobbed. It's got a microtrope in it that I'm slowly but surely becoming obsessed with, and I cannot wait to read more books with it in. About to start The Christmas Tree Farm. I have low expectations. Entirely fair. So I'm stuck on what to read now. I would say mood read, honestly. Like, I'm still trying to stick with romance, but I am kind of leaning more into a mood read. I am excited for Cabin Mate, but I just think that my brain is on overdrive with Christmas. It's like 50% thinking about my parents moving in and then 50% on Christmas. And I think because I'm so hyper focused on it and that parcel's really doing my head in as well, maybe I will enjoy Cabin Mate a bit more now. I'm not thinking about that. But I think because I've been so hyper focused on Christmas as a whole, that I'm just not in the mood for cheesy, Christmassy romances. I just don't care. Maybe between Christmas and New Year, I will cram them all in and I will love them because I'll be over the stress of Christmas. Gonna do my skincare during chai bits and then read some more of Nightmare Before Christmas. I'm okay, just feeling sorry for myself. A book will definitely help. Just back from our newborn photo shoot and sorting the house out. Nice. So can I allow myself to be on sick leave next week, being sick all week, and have just slightly an improvement dilemma? I would say so, yeah. For sure. Got a bit of pottering, putting, washing away, and bedding. Happy Sunday. My goal today is to finish the most wonderful crime of the year while taking it easy and preparing to start the final exam of the season tomorrow. So ready to be done with exams now. Yeah, that is quite late though to be doing exams for the year. I just clean these. I need to put them back on. All right. I've got a banging headache today, which isn't great. Gonna have a shower in the first sprint and decide what I want to read. I just don't know what I'm in the mood for. Yeah. Oh no, sprints cursed again last night, Ratbag. Hate that for you. Yeah, the only reason I wouldn't normally buy from them But the only reason that I did was because it was for Christmas stuff. So we're hosting this year. We've never hosted before, and we won't host again. I can't imagine us doing so anyway. We're doing it because it's Andy's first year living here. My parents aren't bullying their house, and what it does is it saves me and Andy having to split up for the day so that he can go to his mum's and I can go to my parents. So we've decided that we're going to host for the day. It took a lot of convincing with my parents, but we're going to host for the day, and it's nice, to be fair. But what it did mean was that I didn't want to spend a fortune on like special Christmas table mats. I've got a tablecloth which we will reuse. It's just a checkered one. But I didn't want to spend a fortune on special Christmas table mats or other Christmas table decorations and stuff like that. Didn't want to spend a fortune on that stuff. So I just got it from Shein. But it just took way too fucking long, and it put me on a huge downer the other day. But now, and then I kind of got over it and then was like, oh, I don't need the placemats anymore. And now they've been delivered. And now I'm like, fucking great. So there's a possibility those placemats may just go back. We'll see what happens. I'm going to have to set the table up so I can see what it looks like. I don't want to leave it for Christmas Day or Christmas Eve to do it all and then be in a stress because I don't like how it looks and I can't go out and get anything else to make it look better. So we'll do a practice run, I think, tomorrow. My over-the-head Apple headphones won't charge, and I thought I had to find time to go to the Apple shop, but thankfully I got them working. Nice. Slacking, haven't done any Xmas shopping / birthday for my kiddo. Feel horrible that it's on Xmas. Oh, yeah. I've had to buy I bought a few extra bits this morning. I got Jumpstart and then another gift for Andy because his birthday's New Year's Day. So I need to make sure that I'm done with his birthday shopping as well as Christmas shopping before Christmas, really, so that I'm not stressing between Christmas and New Year to get that done. Woke up with a headache on the way to a migraine. I think it must be the weather. I think so too. I did wake up with Andy this morning, but I ended up going back to sleep for a couple of hours because I just wasn't in the mood to get up this morning. And I kind of regret it. And I do it every single time. Sometimes I'll wake up and I'm fresh as a daisy and I'm like, that was a good shout. But most of the time I wake up and I'm like, this was a bad call. I should have just got up and got on with the day. It was one of those moments where I was like, I run the risk of needing a nap this afternoon if I get up now. Don't know when to read. Christmas Tree Farm, I'll go for Murder Mystery with Murder at the Holly House. Ooh, decisions. Are you doing all the cooking for Christmas dinner? I am not. Andy is the chef in our house. So I am the baker. Andy is the chef. So I'm making a cake. But he's cooking all the food and he will have the assistants. Like his mum will help out. My brother will as well because my brother was the chef last year because we went to my brother's last year for Christmas. So yeah, Andy's doing all the cooking. Thank the Lord. So I'm just doing the hosting and I need to make the table and the house look pretty. That is and get all the food because he's at work the Monday and Tuesday right before Christmas. So hello, my darling. Hello, handsomes. I accidentally left my heating on when I went to bed and woke up to the house being a little bit too hot. Oh dear. I bet it's very warm indeed. I bet you were toasty in bed though, or sweating your back off. Yeah, me either. Rather you than me, darling. Waiting on a special present. My granddad used to play rugby semi-professionally, so I scoured newspapers and found over 200 articles. I put them in a book. That's amazing. I bet it looks incredible. He will love that. That is very cute. I love that for you. Oh my God, Gav's here. It was sweating my back off. Right. I started another arc last night. I finished Jumpstart, went up to bed, and decided to start First Time Caller by BK Borison. And I'm actually really enjoying myself. But I don't know if I've got it in me to physically read today, because this could be another option for me to dive into if I'm not enjoying Cabin Mate. So let me find Cabin Mate and get that downloaded so that I'm ready to go. Otherwise, I will fuck around at the beginning of the sprint. Where are you? You were right there. Cabin mate. There we go. Oh, it's for my dad. My granddad passed a few years ago and he's been feeling nostalgic. Oh, bless. That's adorable. Your dad will love that. I'm sorry, did you say that in Oh, okay. I thought I'd missed something then and then got that completely wrong. My apologies. That's very cute. He's gonna love that. Would you ever do a travel trip again? I'd love to meet you one day. Um, I don't know. The option is still there for me to go back to them, potentially do another trip with them. But I've tried on 2 occasions now, and both of them have failed. And I just don't know if I have it in me to have a potential another failed trip. So I'm just not sure whether or not I will try it. It will not be anytime soon if I do try again. But yeah, I just don't know if I have it in me to try for a third time because I just don't think my confidence more than anything could take a third fail trip, to be perfectly honest. So yeah, probably not is the answer to this, unfortunately. I do apologize. I may have gone viral on Insta. 91,000 people have viewed my page in the last month. Oh my god. Check you out. I blame Casper Fox. I was going to say, has this got something to do with this? Ooh, check you out. Oh, why does this say I'm already 11% in? No, we're going to have to start that again. I did start, I told you I started this. Apparently I was 36 pages in. No, we're going to have to start again, guys. Let's go back to the beginning, please. Here we go. To my children. To my children, thank you for dealing with me amid moving across the country while I wrote this book. And to the creator of Minecraft, you're the real hero. Without your game entertaining my kids, I couldn't have written Brooks and Molly's love story. Thank you. What a dedication. That's great. I get that. Just didn't have a job at the time. Now I do. That's fair. That is fair. These things happen, unfortunately. It is what it is. Maybe I'll think about doing something again in the future. We'll see. I have thought about like trying to set my own trip up, to be honest, but I just don't know if I could deal with the stress of the logistics of it. I don't know. Something to think about for the future for sure. Happy Sunday. Hello. Oh my god, that kitty in a box is very cute. Oh geez, that's adorable. Oh, I love it. Cute as hell. Okay, shall we do a sprint? Also, just wanted to say that I am obsessed with this cover. This is stunning. And if I love this book, I'm definitely going to buy a copy. Do I need one? Nope. Will I potentially get one though? Yup. It's fake dating. I should enjoy this. We'll see what happens though. Okay, skincare is done. I'm ready to read. Nice. Just wait. He mentions me in his new reactions. I love that for you. Love that for you. Yeah, this is also a possibility as well. Also a possibility. Might look into it for next year. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay, shall we do a sprint then? Let's go.
Had to do it.
Hello.
Hello, beautiful. How are you?
I am good. How are you?
No, I'm good too. I'm good too. End of a week, end of a busy week. So nice to just be able to chill and just hang out with friends.
Yeah. Yay.
I know. I mean, I'm so sorry I'm not reading any kind of like winter romance or romance in general, I guess. But look, I'm here.
That's all right. You read a whole bunch of romance the other couple of weeks, so
I did, and I did find some favorites. That's true. I did read a lot of romance, but yeah, I'm kind of all romanced out at the minute. And then I
and
continued to read romance for my library challenge as well. I think out of the 4 books, 3 of them were romance. From what I,
yeah.
yeah, 3 of them were. So I'm like, it was my romance era for a few weeks, and then I'm moving on again.
Entirely fair. Entirely fair. I watched that vlog the other day, the library challenge one, and literally came off the vlog. You'd mentioned about, the ASMR rooms where they've got the class like really nice music on. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
that's
I
what
came off it and one was advertised and I was like, why it really fucking freaks me out when it listens to you like that. So anyway, I've got one on.
Yeah, it's. I wonder how they do that then, because I was never really recommended it. It was like very, very rare that I'd get recommended, the old vintage music in the other room kind of ASMR. So the fact that I mentioned it in that video and then it recommends it, that's weird. That's just
Yeah.
so weird. It's like you haven't even searched it. It just recommended it. That's odd.
Yeah, I
That's
literally came off because your video was like, as soon as I went on YouTube, your video was up as a recommendation. So I was like, yeah, I'm going to watch this one. That's what I was coming on for anyway. And then I came off it, and the next video recommended was one of those. And I was like, oh my God, that's the weirdest thing. Let's put it on.
Did you enjoy it? Do you like it as a ASMR?
Yeah, it's really nice. I've got one on now, to be honest. It's really cute, like a wintry one.
Yeah, and it makes you feel so nostalgic for a time gone by, and it's so lovely, and that's what I really like. I like having a little bit something more as noise in the background. I do like the sound of rain, I like the sound of water or whatever, but sometimes like that's not enough. Sometimes I need a little bit more noise in the background, like not enough noise that I get distracted, but just enough that it fills the silence.
Yeah,
I don't know how to describe it, but
I
yeah.
agree with you. I can't have it having words, but I
No.
like lo-fi music or just some background music. I really like that. I think it's nice.
Yes, I honestly I agree. It's just, I mean, when we're listening to audiobooks, it's still nice for, I don't know, just like something in the house. I just like to know that there's something going on in the house. It isn't just all quiet, you know?
Yeah, for sure. I agree.
For sure.
For sure.
For sure.
How did you do
I
in
was
this?
about to ask you as well. I was about to ask you, well, you go first, ladies first. Beautiful, beautiful ladies.
Um, I managed 109 pages of Cabin Mate. This is going by really, really fast. So I think like another 2 sprints and I should be finished. But I am debating going for a shower in the next sprint. Sometimes you wake up in the morning and you're like, I really can't be asked to have a shower. And then middle of the day, it might just kick in and you're like, oh, sorry, I'll go for a shower in the middle of the day.
1000%. That happens all the time for me.
Yeah.
I much prefer to do it as early as possible so I can
Same.
just sit down, relax, have my coffee, not have to worry about it. But yeah, sometimes I just like it's the idea of getting out of the shower when I know it'll be freezing cold. Even if the heating's been on, I'm still gonna be cold because you're going from that really hot water and then you stepping out of it. Like the idea of that in winter,
Yeah.
especially, like turns me off. It really turns me off.
Yeah.
I'll even put my towel on the radiator. I'll put my clothes on the radiator so that when I come out, like all of it's warm, but it still prevents me. So I know exactly what you mean. I do that a lot too. But I did go in the shower first thing this morning because I left a video to upload. Like last night, I finished editing like 2 o'clock in the morning. So I was like leaving that to upload. So I was like, okay, I want to start upload. No, I was exporting it, and then I was uploading it when I first woke up. So I was like, okay, I'm going to let that upload. I'll go in the shower. By the time I'm out of the shower, there'll be time for me to be able to like watch through it because I don't watch it before I upload it. I watch it when it's uploaded. So I'm like, okay, it's fine, it's fine. So that's what I did, and yeah, I was kind of trying to section my time today so that it would be the most productive. So yeah, and now it's led me to this moment.
Nice. And what are you reading? It says Roadwork by Richard Bachman.
Yes, these are the Bachman books. When Stephen King wrote as Richard Bachman. This is the third book in this. I'm so excited to like finally finish this thing because I started it in August. It's like got 4 stories in it, and I'm on the third story, which is Roadwork. I had never heard of it before. So far, it's okay. It's not really the best, but the last book in this collection is called The Running Man, and it's set in 2025. And like he wrote this in the 70s, so I'm like, oh my god, it's like nearly 2025. So that's funny. Yeah,
That's
isn't
gonna be so interesting to read.
so interesting? And it sounds really good as well. It's like a game show where contestants are hunted to the death in the attempt to win $1 billion jackpot. So I'm like, that sounds pretty awesome. And it's set in 2025. Like,
amazing.
So I just need to get through Roadwork, and then when I read Roadwork, then I need to reread Cujo, then I can read The Running Man, and then I need to read Christine. And I need to do this over the next like 4 or 5 days, which is honestly doable. It's so doable.
Yeah. Nice.
So good. Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Nice. And how did everyone else do? I wanted to come back to this comment. It's quite high up now, but wanted to come back to this comment. Yeah, the Greece trip, unfortunately, is no longer happening. It was getting to a point where you have to pay for the travel trips 3 months before you go. Is it 3 months?
Yeah, because my China trip, we have to pay by, I think, the 9th of January, and then we leave in April. So yeah, it's about 3 months.
Yeah. So Greece was also an April trip. I think actually it was the 11th of April for Greece. So you needed to pay by January, and we hadn't filled the spots to confirm the trip. So it was getting to a point where I was like, just thinking, I just ended up having a conversation with them and cancelling the trip because I was like, people need their money back that they've paid the deposits for right before Christmas as well. So, I ended up cancelling the trip, unfortunately, because it just didn't confirm, and I needed quite a few spaces left. I had quite a few spaces left to fill to confirm the trip. So, just ended up cancelling the trip. It is what it is.
And just because I was here for the conversation before, just in case you do end up doing another one, I know you were saying like you didn't know if your competence could take the hit, but just so everyone knows, if Steph does, I can assure you Steph is just as a lovely in person as he is online. So yeah, just in case that's ever a factor, she is the real deal. We love Steph in this household.
You are the sweetest being, and I love you. I wish I could do this. I don't have the Mac, but
I wish you could do it too. You know what? Get Jade to buy you a Mac for your birthday next year. She's got 12 months to save up.
Imagine. Snowflakes and Secrets in the Scottish Highland. That sounds adorable.
It does.
Good morning. I'm so excited to be here. Haven't been able to participate in Spirits in freaking ages. Love that for you.
Glad you're here, my love. I hope the baby's okay.
I think I have Amazon deliveries. Please just leave them in the box. Don't knock on my door.
I mean, if you have to get the door, that's fine.
Yeah. Couches for the cats.
Yeah. They go through, because I've had them for about a year, and they probably only used them like 3 or 4 times. So they haven't really been out that much. They started to use them again when it got colder, but now they're kind of not using it again. So they go through a cycle of not using it, and so I need to like getting rid of them, bringing them back out. It's a process.
Just finishing puzzling my advent calendar while listening to a podcast. Nice. Hoping to get a decent chunk of Wind and Truth done today. But I have a shower, wrap a birthday present, go to a birthday party, and then
once upon a time. Don't worry, I will say it to everyone. I replied to this comment that Wind and Truth is not going to get read much today. But that's fine, because it means that you get to prolong your enjoyment of the book for as long as possible. You'll probably take it into the new year with you. Or are you going to try and finish it, Stainan, before January 1st? Is that going to be like your New Year's resolution, is to finish it before New Year's? That's what we need to know. Or will you still be reading it when we do the Iceland trip? That's what I want to know as well. So that's awesome.
Where did we get to, my love?
Oh, I was responding to this comment, so didn't get
Finish the Hunger of Gods. Now ready to read The Shadow Sister while decorating my Christmas tree. How cute. Love that for you. Lots of hellos. There was a lot of love for Gavin up above as well, but I don't know. Yeah, I am quite behind. It just jumped. Oh.
Oh. Well, make it a 2025 goal to try and do a little bit more spurring tours.
Yeah. And also to actually hang out in person in 2025 as well.
Yes, that is a requirement.
Reading How to Survive a Horror Movie, 20% in so far. It's not great. Oh dear. This is the one by Scarlett Dunmore, right? I have an arc of this and I got like a couple chapters in and I wasn't loving it and put it down and I haven't come back to it.
I love the title, but yeah, it doesn't sound like I'm going to end up enjoying it either.
Yeah. Bad. Don't read romance in general, but I picked out fantasy romance. Fair.
I mean, you know what? You've still got the fantasy in there, and that really helped me with a lot of the romantasy books, was focusing on the fantasy elements.
Yeah, for sure. 48 pages of Nightmare Before Christmas, and it's wild, a very unhinged type of book.
I love unhinged books.
Same. Decided to pick up Somewhere Beyond the Sea. I'm 42 pages in and think it was a good shout, being with familiar characters and writing. It's one of my favourite things to do when I'm struggling with a bit of a slump, is to go back to a series that I'm familiar with, the world and the characters and everything like that. I love doing that. I can't wait to read this, but I'm still waiting on my Illumicrate copy.
Damn, it's been a while.
Yeah, they're really delayed on it, and I refuse to buy another copy of it just so that I can read it now.
Best to just wait. You got plenty to read in the meantime.
Doing chores, so I use that sprint to fold some laundry. Just need to put it away now. Weirdest thing I've noticed is when I'm speaking to friends about wanting something that I don't know, a kitchen utensil, and next thing I know, it shows up on ads. It's creepy as fuck. It just really freaks me out. I don't like it.
Yeah, like has the houses, like every single house in the world, been bugged? You know, there's a lot of conspiracy theories go on in my brain.
Yeah. Finished filming, now sorting through clips. Got 48% of Look Up Handsome before that. Nice. We're going to get a new Gavin Reads All the King. I'm so excited. I do like them, but those videos.
I printed this off from Reddit. It's like a list of all of the Stephen King stories. And like I color in like ones that I own in blue, and then ones I read in red. Yeah, I do the red in red. So
nice.
Yeah, I thought that was quite clever. And yeah, I love going down and going through it, honestly. It's so much fun. So yeah, this was just on Reddit. Search for Stephen King checklist Reddit. It will most likely pop up if you want to download it.
I love that for you. There's just so many that I don't know if I'm necessarily interested in, but I would love to read them all. But there's just so many books.
There's way too many. I can narrow it down for you. I can just share, like, once I've gone through a good chunk of them, be like, oh, Steph, I feel like you would like this, this, and this. And then you can put the theory to the test. Like, you could do something like, my Stephen King expert friend recommends me Stephen King. Will I like them?
That's such a good idea. I love that. I have read quite a few, like, of the popular ones as well, and then some of the ones that aren't so popular. So I really enjoyed Rose Madder. I really liked that one. That was a good one. I love Carrie. I love Misery, Pet Cemetery.
The ones I love. We have like the very same Stephen King taste, it sounds like.
Yeah. I wasn't a massive fan of the first Gunslinger, so I'm not going to carry on with that series, but I did read it. I've not read like The Shining though. I DNF'd
2263.
Yeah, I DNF'd that one. And I think I'll hate it. But I do have Salem's Lot and I've also got Cujo as well. I'm very excited about those.
I loved Salem's Lot. It's one of those ones where you kind of have to take a little bit slow.
Yeah.
But I loved it. I think you would enjoy it. You'd like it.
I'm excited for it. I do want to read The Shining though. I feel like I might like that one as well.
I thought it was okay. I gave it like 3 stars. I didn't think it was as scary as I wanted it to be.
Oh, really? I
Yeah,
feel the same about the movie though as well. Like I don't think that movie's scary. And my mum was like, "Oh no. When this came out of the cinema, like there were ambulances outside waiting." And I was like, "Are you joking?" And she's like, "Yeah, people would faint." And I'm like, "For what reason?"
I know, right? That is odd. Like I can think of only a couple of scenes that would probably do something like that, but I'm like, wow. But yeah, then I'm like, oh, but they haven't really seen as many films. Like we've come such a long way in advancement with
Sure.
film, CGI, special effects and stuff. So I can imagine, like especially like Psycho as well. I know like Psycho got people like really terrified. And, like I think it's
Yeah.
like a really good thriller. I wouldn't exactly say it was that scary, but as a thriller and like some people's first time with that, I could imagine the reaction to that being quite visceral. So yeah,
Yeah.
uh, definitely a context thing, I guess.
For sure. I know that Exorcist was similar. She said like there will be ambulances outside the cinema for The Exorcist, and I kind of get that. Like I understand that that film does. I'll happily sit down and watch it, but that film does terrify me a little bit. It is frightening, but
I,
yeah, The Shining, I just didn't get it. I was like, fair enough. uh, got an email with some job notifications, so applying and keeping my fingers crossed. My Christmas wish, a job. Love that for you. Fingers crossed for you.
yes, fingers crossed. Wish you the best of luck.
Yeah.
Oh.
Temma thought is sitting with me and he's entranced by y'all. Oh. Hi, baby. Didn't read anything that spring. I'll bring Jingle Bell mingle in the next one. Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, that's good.
Ate lunch and watched a video, and I'm using Wind and Truth as a lifeline in December. Retail worker and 4 family birthdays takes a toll on me. Wow, yeah.
That's a lot.
Yeah. I read nothing.
That's great. That's great.
Very productive. Listen, 70% didn't do much. Think I will set up my desk for the exam next sprint so that it's tidy and I have what I need easily available. Yeah. Started washing, made lunch, have 35 pages to read in Rob Love the Sands, and after that I'll either start listening to Traitor of the Throne while finishing ironing or continue Cruel is the Light physically. Nice.
This is that Vine, like road work ahead. Yeah, I sure hope it does. I love it. What a throwback.
Oh, sounds a lot like Squid Games.
It does actually, yeah, it kind of does. But like, yeah, this was long before Squid Game, long before Hunger Games, long before. Well, The Long Walk, which is also one of them in here, that felt a little bit Hunger Games, Squid Games esque. So I feel like Stephen King was definitely into his dystopia before it was even a thing. Because yeah, The Long
Nice.
Walk is like 100 boys have to walk, and if they stop, they get shot, and they have to like the last one alive like wins kind of thing. There's like
Oh,
more
wow.
to it than that. Yeah, there's more to it than that. It's like televised. And it was really good. Apparently, that was the first ever story he ever read when he was a teenager, wrote when he was a teenager. So
Wow.
I really enjoyed it. I thought it was really good.
Fascinating.
Yeah, but he loves these dystopia kind of things.
Nice.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed Devon was on this trip for Greece as well. So
I'm so glad you got the refund because I know like sometimes like deposits and stuff you don't get refunds for. So
yeah,
yeah.
for sure. Jay just casually putting a MacBook on her registry. Oh. That's a good idea. Bribery at its finest.
yeah, like trick them onto them.
We should go on the travel trips, but they're expensive for me. They're a lovely idea, though. Yeah. Yeah. Do I spot Lego in the background by the tree?
Yes, I have a Hocus Pocus cottage. I have Barad from Lord of the Rings, and I started making yesterday my Nightmare Before Christmas one.
I love that one.
I only got one part of it done. I still have 2 more parts to go, but this is it so far.
It's so cute.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. I just haven't had the time to really do them. But yesterday I had some time. This took me 3 hours. 3 hours.
Wow.
And that's only 6 bags. It's only 1 booklet. There are 3 booklets.
Yeah. I want more Lego. It's just, it can be so expensive.
Well, it was double stamps. It was double stamps, and the double stamps do add up. Like you can get like £100 off when you get like the stamps building up and stuff.
Oh,
So
wow.
I got those 3 sets. The Nightmare Before Christmas one was only a pre-order. Like it had to be back ordered, and it was said, oh, it won't come until February. So I was like, oh, well, that's okay. I'll pre-order it, and then like like a bit like Waterstones pre-orders when you do it during double stamps. And so I was like, I'll pre-order it. I'll wait until February. That's fine. But it came a couple of days ago, and I was like, well, actually, that's perfect timing. I'll thank you very much.
I do want to get more Lego. They used to do a Winnie the Pooh one, but they've discontinued it, and I'm really, really sad about it. Like super heartbroken because it's very cute as well. And every time we go in a Lego store, Andy asks them, and they're like, "No, we don't do it anymore. Sorry." And I'm like,
Oh, damn it.
"Big sad." Crucible of Chaos while wrapping presents. Want to finish it before December 19th because that's when the last season of Dragon Prince releases on Netflix, and I have a day off that. Nice.
So 4 days. 4 days.
Yup. Hellos. Feels very Wattpad-y. It feels like it was written for Wattpad, then published it as an actual book. It mentions Stephen King so many times as well. The main character is flatter than a pancake.
I feel like the main character. I feel like I mentioned Stephen King a little bit too much as well. So I'm like, am I flatter than a pancake?
You're not flatter than a pancake. Never could be.
My chest is flatter than a pancake. Let me tell you.
Why does this do this every time? I go too far down and then it doesn't let me scroll back up again. Your phone does actually listen to you for targeted ads, by the way. I figured that was the case, to be fair.
We need to all get rid of our phones.
Yeah.
Back to telephones.
Imagine. Oh, I lost my passport a couple of months ago and paid £88 for a new one. And while cleaning out my wardrobe, I found it. Could have saved myself £88 until May.
Oh, so sorry that happened.
For another title, Gavin is Steph King. Oh my god.
That could be like the hook for the video as well. Like, will I be your king by the end of it?
Yeah.
Or will I be your jester? Because if I recommend you these Stephen King books and you love them, I'm your king. And if you hate them, I'm your clown. So either I'm your king or your clown. Either way.
Yep. I love that title though. That's cool. I like it. Really hated it. So infuriating. What were we hating?
It, like by Stephen King.
Oh, struggles.
Oh, honestly, I get it. It took me a couple of seconds.
My friend Ali and I are going to start reading through Stephen soon. Her only caveat is no clowns, so we're skipping it. Yeah, I'm terrified of clowns. I have watched the movies. Andy made me many, 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 many years ago, like 10, 12 years ago, watch the movie. Actually, it can't have been that long ago. It was the more recent one, like the part one of the more recent ones.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, that came out in 2017, I think, the first part of it.
So it might have been that one, or it might have been the original. I can't remember.
Well, the original one had Tim Curry in it.
Yeah. I can't remember. He loves them and I can't stand them. So, and ever since then, I've been terrified of clowns. Can't go to the circus anymore. If I see a clown in the street, I have to cross the road. I just don't like them. My mum goes, "Why do you not like clowns?" And I'm like, "Didn't you hear? They eat children. I don't like them."
So if I came to yours dressed as a clown, you won't let me in?
No. You'll be left on the doorstep and I'll close all the blinds. He tried coming to one of my Halloween parties dressed as it, and I was like, "You absolutely fucking are not." So I had to take him Halloween shopping myself to make sure he didn't buy an it costume. And he was so tempted in the shop. He ended up going for Freddy Krueger. I was like, "That's fine, but not it, please."
One of these years, I think Andy's going to surprise you. One, yeah.
He better not. Every time we see it in the bookshop, though, he's like, "Do I get it?" And I'm like, "You're only getting it if you're going to read it, because I will not."
I think it would be a fun video if you did.
I know. The girl who hates clowns reads it.
Literally, that could go viral. That is a great title.
Imagine. It's like really chunky though, isn't it? Like over 1,000 pages or something.
Yeah, it's like 1,100 pages or something. Yeah.
Oh my God.
I know.
Crazy. I am interested to read. Like every single year, I forget he releases a new book, and I forget that every single year he wins the horror Goodreads Choice Awards. And I don't know how or why I forget this is a fact, but I think I might try and aim to read whatever his releases in 2025, so that I've read it and it's done.
Yeah, that is a good show. I think his 2025 release is kind of a sequel to Holly, potentially. Oh, I've got my gusto. My gusto.
The orders are coming in. She's got here reading Christmas Tree Farm by Laurie Gilmore. Nice. Can't believe it was Stephen King and not Suzanne Collins that invented the games. Looking at Nightmare Before Christmas. One for my brother, and it was saying it wasn't coming till February, so I didn't get it for him. Yay!
I'll put that in the fridge and stuff when we sprint. It'll be fine. It's got like the stuff to keep it chilled, so it's all good.
Thank you very much. I appreciate this. Yeah. Oh.
Did you see a few years ago, Steph, Pooh's house, in the woods in the UK that inspired the 100 Acre Woods when A.A. Milne wrote Winnie the Pooh? There was like a Pooh house recreation that you could book on Airbnb, but it hasn't been available for years, because I was like, that would have been such a good idea to go and read Winnie the Pooh or something, but it hasn't been available in years.
I really wanted to. I had it favorited on my Airbnb for ages, that I would get a notification when it would become available again. But I don't know if they rent it out anymore.
No, I don't think so.
I think it's come off because it's not on my wish list anymore as a favorite place. So I'm really sad about it because I really wanted to go as well.
Yeah, me too. Hopefully if it comes up again, we can go together.
That would be so cute, imagine. Adorable.
Bless you, Rebecca. Bless you.
Amazon for Winnie the Pooh Lego. I might have to have a look. Halfway through Sister Maid and Monster by Lucy A. Snyder. Cosmic horror is a weird genre, and I constantly feel like I have my eyebrows raised like, what the fuck?
Oh, I feel like Jade would love that, because Jade's been into her cosmic horror, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so too. I think I just recently unhauled this one. I bought it because I loved the cover, and then I was like, I think this is going to be too weird for me, and I'm not going to enjoy it. So, yeah. Right, how behind am I? Oh, we're nearly there.
Yeah, you're so close.
You're not flatter than a pancake, Gavin. Her only personality trait is how much she loves horror. She mentioned it so much, like she's in class, like, I wish I could read my Stephen King books. Yeah.
That sounds a bit insufferable.
Yes, indeed. It's on my 2025 TBR. I can't believe how many pages it has.
Yep.
I'm kind of tempted now we've mentioned it, and I feel like I might regret this decision.
Well, at least then Andy can have the book after you.
True.
So
this is a good idea. Yeah. So Winnie the Pooh Lego on
Amazon, probably.
Oh, but it's over 130 euros just for the tree and some figures. Yeah, I have seen that one.
Yeah, I did too. It's like the Christmas dinner with all the trimmings, but I'm saving it for Thursday because my mum's coming. And I was like, Mum, I'm going to cook you like a version of a Christmas dinner that's probably going to be shit because I'm cooking it, before she does the one on Christmas, So yeah, I'm saving that one for Thursday. But yeah, it looks so good.
Cute.
I might be able to get the recipe card out if it's like right there, but it looks so good. In fact, I got some recipes this week. Good.
Reviews on Amazon, 140 though. Yeah.
That's if they put the recipe card in. Sometimes they forget to include my recipe card.
How is that?
1 hour Christmas dinner in all the
trimmings. Oh, that looks delicious.
Right, so I'm going to try and cook that for me and my mother on Thursday. Now I'm like, what should I make today? Because I need to make something today. Probably the quickest thing, which will probably be this. It says 20 to 30 minutes. So it's the hoisin chicken and veggie stir fry.
Ooh, yum.
It says 20 to 30 minutes, so that'll be nice and easy, I hope.
Yummy.
Yeah.
There might be too much sex and bodily fluids for some people. So I'd say beware going in there.
Oh gosh.
What Stephen King would Gavin recommend? I've read Carrie and didn't really like it. Oh, Carrie's one of my favourites from him.
Yeah, I do love me some Carrie, but you can't go wrong with some of his most popular ones like Pet Cemetery and Misery. I gave both of them 5 stars. So either one of those two. Either one of those two.
I don't think I've ever given, I would have to go through my ratings, but I don't think I've ever given him a 5-star. And I feel like maybe if I reread them, I might appreciate them more these days because I'm in my horror era more than I was back when I read them.
Yeah.
So I feel like I might appreciate them a bit more.
And you can kind of understand Stephen King's writing style a bit more now because he does love character building. He loves character backstory and stuff like that. So once you get like through all of that, you can like, okay, this is just what he does. I feel like a little bit more digestible.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. I have to disappear during the next sprint. I'm going for a coffee with some friends. Enjoy.
Enjoy.
And is your next reading sprint where you finish all your book?
Probably not until January. Nice. Now. I'm trying to do like maybe just one a month. And I've already done December, so probably January.
I do enjoy those. I think they're really fun. When I saw that you were reading the JLA book the other day, I was like, oh my God, he's going to try and finish that in one day. I mean, it's doable, but with the sprints as well, because I know your sprints are always super popular. You've got like hundreds of people in and you check every comment. And I was like, this is going to go on all day.
I need to figure out a better way of responding to comments because, yeah, trying to click on them all is not great.
Yeah. You did it though.
I did it, but then I did have to make like the sprints longer, and I was like, okay, last sprint is going to be 1 hour and 20 minutes.
Shining is my favorite. Really like different seasons short story collection.
Nice. Excited to get to that. Yeah, very excited.
I agree with this actually. I've only read a couple, but I really liked Elevation. Actually, that was a very good short story. I liked that one.
Oh, I'm excited. That one's more of a newer one as well, isn't it?
It is, yeah. I think that might be, was that the first Stephen King I ever read? It might be the first Stephen King I ever read. And then I was like, oh, I want to try more. And then went on to Pet Cemetery and then Carrie, I think.
Nice. Oh, you did a good run of books there then.
Yeah, and then Misery, and then someone recommended Rose Madder, and I'd never heard of it before. So I picked that one up and really enjoyed it.
Was it Bobby? Because Bobby recommended it to me, and I think me and Becca as well, and we ended up reading it back in like 2019 or 2020, and I really enjoyed it too.
Yeah, I think she was like on a Rose Madder binge of recommending it, and I think I probably read it around the same time. It was so good.
Yeah, I thought it was really good too. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Bringing back memories.
Throwback.
You know, I've heard, I know you didn't like it, Steph, but I've heard out of all of Stephen King's recent stuff from like the past decade or so, this is a lot of people's favorites, and a lot of people say like this is like his best one in years. Yeah. So I am excited to read it, but I know it's another very long one and it's very different to his usual. So
yeah. It's really, really long, and I love the premise of it because the idea is that it's surrounding JFK's assassination and someone's trying to prevent it from happening. And I think my problem was that I just didn't have the patience. I just wanted to get to that portion of the book, but the build-up, in usual Stephen King fashion, the build-up was very, very long, and I think it was just too slow for me, and I just didn't have the patience. I think maybe I got about 200 pages in, and we hadn't even started the time travel inside of things, and I was like, and I just got really bored and ended up DNFing it. Maybe I'll try again. I don't know, but
that's very valid though, because he does like to waffle on. You have to be like, you have to be in the right mood for that.
Facts, yeah, and it is a big one of his big books as well. That one too, but I have heard fantastic things.
Yeah,
especially if it's horror. Yeah,
I think like the shorter the better.
Yeah. Sure, nobody will be offended if you skip comments. Yeah.
It's true.
Yeah. What do you think of Academy for Liars? I was watching your sprint but didn't see the second half.
Well, I didn't mention in the sprint how I was feeling. I did in the first couple, but then I was like, I'm doing a book club for it, so I'm not going to mention. But I've done the book club, so I can mention. I didn't like it. I thought it was pretty poor. It'll probably be my worst books of the year, but I hope if you're reading it that you're enjoying it, because it just wasn't. It wasn't for me, unfortunately.
Yeah, I soft DNF'd it back in October or November, and my intention was to come back to it because I was intrigued to want to know what was happening. But I was like, oh, I'm 160 odd pages in. I've actually taken the bookmark out of the book. I saw Kayla's review in her Goodreads Choice Awards video, and I was like, oh, fuck's sake. And now knowing this as well, I was like, oh, I've loved Alexis Henderson's other two books. I gave them both 5 stars. So this was a 5-star prediction for me. And I think I've put it on a pedestal and it's just not going to achieve it no matter what. So
No, I think it's probably going to be a little bit too different to the first two. I hadn't read the first two Alexis Henderson books, but I've heard a lot of people say it's just like way too different. Felt like it should have been more books than it was. Like it should have been like maybe a trilogy, and she was like trying to do too much without focusing on making each aspect of it believable within the world and making those aspects good. It just felt like she was doing way too much in one book.
yeah. Again, I think I agree with the series side of things as well. At least a duology. There is no 162 pages in. There was no explanation as to what our main character was doing there. She's not asked a single question about what the fuck is going on. And I'm like, I have all of these questions and she's not asked a single one. What do you mean? And I thought it was just the kind of thing where you have to entirely suspend your disbelief with this type of book in which you're not going to get any answers to any questions you've got because she doesn't care enough to ask them. And I'm like, oh, for God's sake, I just don't think that I'm going to get to the end of this book and have way more questions than answers, and I'm just not going to enjoy it. And I don't see the point in wasting my time. Obviously, you were doing it for the book club, so you finished it, but I don't see the point in wasting my time on something. I was going to force myself through it because it was Alexis Henderson, but I just don't see the point.
No, I would say save your time. Read something else.
Yeah, I am sad about it though. Very disappointing. Hello. Been reading Fairy Tale by Stephen King for ages, and he does waffle on. Still find it amazing how Gav has read over 300 books this year, and I'm trying to read another 8 books by the end of the year to hit 120. Any recs on some books you can read in one day?
I'm terrible at recommending on the spot, so I'm not 100% sure.
You could give Gavin a whole week to recommend you a book for something. The recommendation video things that I do, I never ask Gavin for a rec because he hates to give recommendations. Specifically like that.
Yeah, I don't know why that is though. It's like I read so many books and then someone asks, it's like, I feel like because it's a lot of it's like I don't know what you've read before, I don't know your taste, nothing like that. So it's like, and I feel like I'm kind of scarred from Waterstones as well. You know, like how being forced to recommend to 100, 200 people a day, or even more sometimes. So it was like kind of like that. And sometimes I don't read things that I think other people would enjoy because I'm reading nostalgic books like Fear Street, Goosebumps. So like things like that I wouldn't recommend. I did recently read Floating Hotel by Grace Curtis. That's like a cozy sci-fi, but like I did end up enjoying it by the end of it. It was a little bit, it took a little while to get into it. It's only around about like 250 pages. So I feel like you could probably read that in one day.
Nice.
Yeah, I feel like that could be probably a good one. But I also read, like, spoiler for my blog going up today, I also read Dungeon Crawler Call, and I loved it so much. That's a bit of a longer book, but if you like, I was so sucked in. I read it in one day.
Nice. I love books that you can read in a day. I yesterday read The Whole of the Most Wonderful Crime of the Year by Ali Carter. That was very good. The audiobook's really good for it, and it's doable in one day. And The Best Christmas Secret Ever by L.D. Lipinski. I just read that on Friday. That was really cute.
You said you gave that 4 stars, didn't you?
Yeah, it was really good. I enjoy that series as a whole, to be fair, though. I just think it's done very, very well. Listen for the Lie by Amy Tintera I recently read in one day. I would recommend the audiobook. It's done very, very well. What else have I read in a day? The Third Gilmore Girl by Kelly Bishop. Also the audiobook because she narrates it herself. I read in a day.
Oh, I really want to read that one, especially with the audiobook, especially.
So good. Her life is so fascinating.
I can
So
imagine. I honestly can imagine because I find her to be such a great actress. Like I was very confused about her character on Gilmore Girls because there were times when I hated her and times when I loved her. Like she did such a good job at portraying her, and I found her to be quite fascinating by the end of the series. And that a lot of that's to do with like the magnetism of that actress. Like she was just so captivating. So I honestly, yeah, I can imagine she's lived quite the life. I'm excited to read that.
yeah, it's so good. If you wanted to like a festive romance, it's quite smutty and it's an age gap romance though. But Naughty or Nice by Sophie Snow is on Kindle Unlimited. It's a recent read that I did, and it's a novella, and it's very, very good. I loved that one.
Say Steph's got to recommend books on the spot, like just
Going through my Goodreads.
See, I need to go back to like actually updating my Goodreads, and I keep meaning to do, and then I forget, and then I'm so far behind, and then I'm like, should I just start from scratch again? And I'm like, oh, I
It
don't know.
gets overwhelming, doesn't it? I mean, we're close enough to 2025 now that you could just leave it and wait and start again in 2025.
Potentially, yeah, but that's what I did in 2024. I started to do the reviews and stuff, and by March, I was like, okay, no more.
The Eyes Are the Best Part by Monica Kim was very good.
I like that one.
Very good. What
Mm-hmm.
else?
Novella I really enjoyed was Come Closer by Sarah Gran, but that was a couple of years ago.
Very, very good. I picked that up because of Gav.
Yeah, that's a good
It
one.
was a good one. Trying to think. I mean, I can get through cowboy romances in a day. They're like 350 pages, but I don't know if everyone else can.
That's true. Because I did do Swift and Saddle. I did that in one day.
Yeah. It's a shorter one, that though, isn't it? Is it like just over 300 pages?
I think it was maybe like 292 or something.
Oh, yeah. Or just under 300 pages.
Yeah, I do have my spreadsheet where I write down all of the page numbers, and I need to actually update that spreadsheet too because I'm just bad at updating things. But Swift and Saddle, yeah, 292 pages exactly. Wow, I remember that so well.
Amazing.
Oh yeah. This I need to add Flown Hotel to it. Sorry, you go on.
Best Hex Ever by Nadia El Fassi. Incredible book. It was so good. And that's under 300 pages, I'm fairly certain as well. I gave it 5 stars, and I just don't think it's getting the love that it deserves. I now have 4 copies of that book as well. They're all different.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Very proud of myself for that one.
You are incredible with getting a distance for the same book.
Holding the Reins by Paisley Hope. Actually, that's like more closer to 400 pages, but I could read that in a day. Night Shift by Annie Crown was fantastic. I read that in a day for Cliterature readathon earlier on this year, and it was so good.
So many good recommendations.
Yeah. Is Academy for Liars the book that has some really weird comments about suicide?
There were a couple of mentions of that, yes. There were a few mentions of that.
Yeah. Wayward Children series is also very good. And Murderbot Diaries, both a novella series. Yeah. Happy if I read one more book to get to 45 books read. Killing it.
Hey.
Yeah. She played in Dirty Dancing. I only noticed through Gilmore Girls. I only noticed through the book. And I was like, oh my God, she was in Dirty Dancing. And I had no idea. And that story alone, as a whole story, is fascinating. The way she got that role, incredible.
Oh, I can't wait to read it and find out now. I'm so invested. Because I had no idea. Like, I didn't even realize she was in Dirty Dancing. It's been a few years since I watched it. I love Dirty Dancing. I listened to Hungry Eyes today. I had it on today because I love listening to the soundtrack every now and then. And yeah, I totally had no idea. Can't remember her being in it. So I can't wait to read that to find out her experience.
I don't even want to tell you because when you realize it, you go, oh my fucking God, of course she is. Of course she is.
Oh my God, I'm so excited.
Yeah, Night Shift by Annie Crown is so good. You are very welcome. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Grabbed a notebook to take notes of all these recs. You're very welcome. I hope you enjoy.
Good show.
Month behind on my Goodreads from being away for so long. Honestly, I don't know what I would do if I wasn't updating my Goodreads the minute I start a book and then finishing it.
Yeah, because when you do get behind, it's a snowball effect, isn't it?
Yeah. Looking through your recent Goodreads, Gav, is hilarious. I love how Quicksilver is on there, but the next thing is from several weeks back.
When I read something on the Kindle, it automatically adds to Goodreads. I don't know how to turn that off.
There's a notification thing that you can do at the top. When you start the book, it's got a tab, like a toggle thing, if you like, that says, do you want to update Goodreads automatically? You can just turn it off on there.
Oh, okay, that's what I need to do then. Because I noticed that myself too because sometimes I go on Goodreads to, just to check reviews and stuff. But yeah, I noticed that. I was like, shit. Because also the couple that I read when I went camping, it said I was currently reading those. And I was like, I finished those a couple of months ago. What are you talking about? So I had to sort that out too.
What speed do you both listen to audiobooks on? They take me over a week to get through. It can depend for me on the narrator. So if the narrator speaks faster and a general pace anyway, I might be down to like 2.2 speed, but anywhere between 2 times speed and 2.5 for me.
Yeah, if I'm listening to it something just on its own and I'm not with the physical book, it's around about like two times speed. And then I'll build it up as the book goes on. If I think, oh yeah, I'm paying attention, I know what's going on, I can do that, then I'll bump it up. But say if I'm doing the physical and listening to the audiobook at the same time, like I'm doing with road work, I'm currently listening to 2.5 speed at the minute, but I can read in 3 times speed. So I'm taking a little bit slower because I still need to like build into the story.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I think I got up to 2.8 or 2.9 times speed with the first Lord of the Rings book because I was tandem reading with that, so I was following along with the book.
Nice.
But yeah, 300 books. Well done, Gavin. I wish. It's an amazing feat, to be fair.
Well, remember, I read Goosebumps and Fear Street, and that inflates how many books I read. So
yeah.
And they're tiny. They're so small. They're like 100 to 170 pages. So
they are, but when you do those, there's like, how many books is there when you do those sets, though? Is there like 15, 20 books?
There's like 51 for Fear Street, and I try to like space those out. When I do Goosebumps, it's a bit less. So it's not as bad, but yeah.
Amazing. I think I'm completely switching from Goodreads to Fable in 2025. I'm loving it, and I want to get from under Mr. Bezos. Fair.
I thought Fable was just for like book clubs or something. Is Fable also like Storygraph, Goodreads? Is it like that?
I just can't be bothered to learn anything new. It's the only reason I refuse to move.
I know. I actually need to double check that. I actually got emails from Fable to sponsor or whatever, but I've ignored like 3 or 4 from them. So Fable is like Fable reading. Is it an app or can I use the website? Oh, I think I can use it. Oh no. I'll get the app. So I think it's just an app.
I need to get my ass to be productive, boo. So I'm going to hop in the shower. The party is in an hour. I promise, once I get to the end, I will not let us get derailed again. But once I get to the end of these comments, we will jump into a sprint because I still want to.
I had a bit of a first chatty section because I joined, and then we promise we'll try and keep it a little bit quicker the next time.
Yeah, for sure. More on Storygraph than Goodreads. I just hit my reading goal of 100. There's no way I can hit 300. Gave up on Goodreads and switched to Storygraph, which I like far better. Whatever you do, don't compare your reading to others because, you know, whatever it is that you've read this year is an amazing feat. Like, we do this as a full-time job. We are literally doing nothing but reading books as a full-time job. So don't compare yourselves to the likes of us as far as reading is concerned because it is our job to do this.
Yeah.
There's no way we would be reading 300 books if we had full-time jobs alongside this. So
yeah, and we didn't. Like when I worked at Warstones, I definitely did not hit these numbers. So
yeah. And whatever it is you're reading, don't compare your reading to other people. You know, some people read slower. Some people are reading in between having a full-time job, maybe having a part-time job as well, and kids. You know, you've got families, things like that. Don't compare your reading with other people because we've no kids. I've got a partner now, which has slowed my reading down a little bit, but we've, other than the fur babies, but we've no kids. This is our full-time job and it's all we do. Like if we're not filming and editing or are actually having to be humans, look after ourselves, we're reading. That's all we're doing.
True. Literally, I concur. I concur.
Yeah. I love Night Shift. Read it in like 3 or 4 hours. Yeah, same. It was so good. I have to link my reading to my life events to remember what days I read a book.
I like because I do have a spreadsheet. I have like when I read something, like the day I started, day I finished, on like the spreadsheet that Ali made. So I know exactly when I've read all of them. And I was thinking for like stats for 2024, like I might do a stats video, and I might like have like a calendar, like this is how many pages I read this day, this is what I finished read this day, and maybe try and do something like that, maybe. But that might take a while because I might try and make some graphics for it, and it's like a lot. Like that's 350-ish books that I'm trying to show when I've read them all. So I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, for sure. Good morning. If I'd known you guys were live, I would have gotten out of bed earlier.
Very last minute, very random.
That makes so much sense because I saw and I was like, why would Gav only add that to his Goodreads but nothing else?
Yeah.
Usually listen to mine on 1.8. It takes a lot of training. It took me quite a while to get to a point where I could comfortably listen on like 2.5 times speed. But I also have ADHD, so I can listen to people a lot quicker than I normally would. I didn't realize that that was a thing. But as I was growing up, my childhood best friend Laura, when she speaks with her 3 sisters and her mum, they speak at constant like 2.5 times speed. They don't do it on purpose. They just don't realize they're doing it. And because they know each other so ingrained and well, they don't realize that other people can't keep up with what they're saying. So I would have to translate for other people that were with us. They're like, how do you understand it? I'm like, listen, I've known these girls since I was 4 years old and I've grown up with them. So I'm so used to it. But I didn't realize it was probably my ADHD as well. I can like listen to people a lot quicker. Similarly with accents, I can understand accents a lot better than some people as well. Like Scottish accent, really broad Scottish accent, I will end up having to translate for some people. I never really got into Goodreads and basically only used it as a search. Storygraph is my choice of reading tracker. There. Start on 1.75 and 1.8, then go to 2 once I understand the world and characters and get used to the narrator's voice. Hello. Guys, speak 2.8. That's so quick.
Years of practice.
Yeah. 2 to 2.5. I can't enjoy the audio once I get higher than 1.4. Fair. Do like Fable, but I'm still working out how to use it. I like Storygraph. I wanted to set up Storygraph, but none of my friends are on there. And I love having my friends on Goodreads and seeing what they're reading. It's my main reason for doing Goodreads. I find Storygraph easy to use. I've been seeing the wrap-ups that they give you, the graphics for the wrap-ups that they give you and stuff for Storygraph, and it looks really, really cool. But I just can't I know I'll fuck up the transfer from Goodreads to Storygraph because I've done it once and I fucked it up. So I know I'll cock it up again, but I just can't bring myself to have to learn an entire new system again either. Like with tech, considering it's my job, I'm such an old person with tech. I hate learning new tech. If there's a problem with my editing software, I go into a complete meltdown because I have no idea how to fix it. And I do eventually figure it out, but it takes me a few days.
Yeah.
So I'm just terrible with tech.
I'm the same. Exactly the same. Us 90s kids, we are stuck in our ways.
We are. This is very, very true. I think we just burned out because we had to learn technology from the start as well with like computers and Facebook and MSN and MySpace and all of that shit. And it changed so rapidly. I reckon we're just burned out.
Yeah, I honestly agree. Like at this point, I'm just like, okay, let's go back to cave drawings. Let's go back to making fire ourselves. You know, like at this point, I'm just like, I'm over it. I'm done. I'm done with
sending carrier pigeons.
Honestly, a great effective form of communication. So
Yeah,
smoke
did the
signal.
job.
Yeah, it does. It does.
I feel like the stats on Fable are a bit rubbish because mine are like YA and graphic novels, and I'm like, those aren't genres. Fair.
Yeah, that would annoy me.
Fair. A few days ago, I finished Iron Flame. I'm going to Burst before Onyx Storm. I've still not finished that fucking book.
You need to. You've got like 15 visions of. Well, you've got loads of visions of Fourth Wing. Do you have loads of visions of Iron Flame?
I'm down to 2 only for both of the books.
Okay.
I've just very yesterday given my brother the Waterstones editions to sell for me because I got sick of seeing them on my shelves, and I've cancelled my Onyx Storm Waterstones order. If I'm getting it, I'll get it from Fairy Loot because they've got the reversible dust jacket.
Yeah,
And then I've got the normal edition of Fourth Wing that I edited and the normal edition of Iron Flame that I'm actually halfway through. So
that's not too
that's
bad.
yeah, I unhauled everything else because I got sick of seeing them. I was like, I haven't finished Iron Flame yet. There is no need for me to have 3 copies of this book and 5 copies of Iron Flame, of Fourth Wing. Let's just do a purge.
I love that.
Fable is for tracking books and stats too, and has great book club formats too. They are constantly adding new stuff. They exploded in users over the last couple of months. Yeah,
I might use it for book clubs then.
yeah. Perfectly happy with my 100, so no worries there.
There we
I'm
go.
glad. Almost at 80 books read. But since my husband got deployed this year and half the year was I was a single mum, then I think that's pretty good. Killing it. Used to listen to audiobooks at 2.4 to 3.75 speed. I listen on 1.25 unless I'm reading them physically with it. I find I enjoy them more when I listen more slowly. Fair.
Absolutely. I did that with Dungeon Crawler Call because I didn't have it physically. And I started listening to it while I was doing some organization. And I was just like standing there, sewing on my books, just laughing because some of it was so funny. And I'm just like, I was just chuckling along. I was just having a good time. And that was just like around about 2 times speed for me, which is slower than what I would read. But listening to it, like that's my kind of comfortable range. So
Yeah,
it's a fun time. You can like take your time with an audiobook and just lose yourself in it.
for sure.
Hmm.
For sure. My laptop's dying. My screen keeps flickering and then going black. Dang. Yeah, Storygraph does a wrapped version for your stats at the end of the year, every year. Oh, I like that. Nice. Definitely have to look in Storygraph then because it sounds awesome. Depends on the app I'm using. On Everend script, I can listen on 3 times speed, and Spotify is so slow. Even 3 times speed seems slow to me. Oh,
Interesting. I listened to some stuff on Spotify myself, and I feel okay with it.
yeah. ADHD can be a pain, but also very cool. I have it, and I have to translate sometimes too. I'm the same way. I'm glad it's not just me. I didn't realize that that was probably the reason. I thought I was just really weird with like being able to understand people a bit more that speak faster or with an accent, but apparently it's ADHD. Not back to the caves.
Preferable.
I have a new tablet for over a week now and still haven't figured out all the settings and the apps I want to use. Listen, I have had not this specific camera, but the same camera since I started. Not since I started on YouTube because I used my phone for like the first year, but probably 5 years now. Exact same camera because I like to stick to what I know. I'm a creature of habit. So when my last one broke, I got the same. I don't know a single setting on this fucking thing. I know how to turn it on. I know how to record. I know how to turn it off again. And that is it. I don't know what any of this means. Not a fucking clue. I don't know if I'm on the right setting. I don't know. Don't know.
You,
Nothing.
you do not need to know, Steph. You're using it. You're getting what you need done. That's all you need to know.
I know nothing else. Oh, the transfer for Fable was literally 1 click. I would have definitely fucked otherwise. Been reading consistently for about 8 years now. I've read 500 books in that time, and I can only just about manage 2 times speed on certain books. If it's a memoir or fantasy, I'll be slower. Yeah, a memoir I tend to slow down. I slowed Kelly Bishop's down to about, I think I was less than 2 times speed on that one.
Mm.
Wanted to absorb it all.
Mm.
Job application done. Just sent it off to my brother for a proofread. Love that for you. 9 copies of Fourth Wing and 6 or 7 of Iron Flame, and have 4 hardcovers and 1 paperback pre-order of Onyx Storm. Wow.
Big fan. Big
Yeah.
fan.
Do you love Fable book clubs and TV clubs? They're really good. I had
Maybe I should do a Fable TV club for the Once Upon a Time then, maybe.
Ooh. Fancy.
Fancy.
Had a pretty big surgery this year, so behind, but I'm well again now. I'm glad. Love story graphics constantly being improved, and you can see the passion and love for books behind everything. I love that. You must have liked Dungeon Crawler. Because I swear.
I don't want to spoil anything for the vlog going up today, but I do now have a physical copy. This is correct.
I love that for you. Click is slow. Have fun. How many I read really switched every month. It also depends if I'm watching series/movies or game a lot or not that month. I think I've been reasonably consistent. I think my lowest month has been 12 books and my highest has been 30. But I hit 30 books in 2 months. One of them on purpose, which was April, and another one not on purpose. Hello. Gilmore Girls was made for the ADHDers who can talk and listen fast. Facts.
Lorelai Gilmore.
It's so true.
You can understand her, you can understand anyone.
So true. I read one of her books and she narrated the audiobook, and I still had it on about 2 point. I don't know, actually. Did I not? Did I have it on like 2 times speed? Because she naturally talks really fast anyway. But I had fun with that. That was a good time.
That's good.
Finished the book and ironing, and I'm a couple chapters into Traitor to the Throne. Time to sit my ass down and continue with Cruella. Then Cruella is cruel. Where am I getting the ER from? Cruel is delight. ADHD people's brains are constantly moving and can pick up more random crap than others filter out, so we can keep up with the stuff better. Yeah. But then we store that crap though. We store the rubbish information and not the important stuff.
Fair.
Good morning, awaiting my latte to be Ubered to me because I'm feeling lazy. Fair. It's Sunday.
Yes, pamper yourself, Carrie. I love that.
It's good you can break the discussion down so you have one for each episode, so it could be good for one
Once upon a time.
every single time.
Yeah, I'll look into it.
30 and 30 sounds so stressful but fun. I've done it every year in April for the last like 3 years, I think, and I'm excited to get to do it again this year in April. Well, upcoming year in April. But it was stressful this year because in 2024, because I ended up going away for 2 weeks. So I then, with the encouragement of Gav, did a 24 manga in 24 hours. That was a good time though. And that helped me get through the 30 books in 30 days.
Oh, what a lovely time to be alive as well. I want you now in 2025 to do 30 videos in 30 days as well as 30 books in 30 days.
Sir. Jade used to do that though. I used to do Beta, book every day in April, and she used to do Vida, video every day in April, and she didn't bother doing it this year because she got sick to death of seeing her stats do so well and then just fucking plummet for like 3 months after. She just couldn't cope with it, and I think it would ruin my life if I tried that.
Yeah, I totally get it. But, you know, doing things like Bookmas is really good, though. And because I know you do it, I think, from Boxing Day onwards.
Yeah.
That's not as intense. And I think that's during a time when people are consuming some videos because people might be off work and things like that. Whereas April's a little bit random. April, probably, you don't really get that many people. I mean, I feel like there is like some like school holidays, you know, there's like Easter and stuff, but with Bookmas and stuff, it's a little bit more compact. People are off. People want to consume content and have these nice, cozy videos. So,
yeah, I think it's easier to come up with the video ideas as well for Bookmas because it's only 12 days and it's also like the end of year content. So it's easier to come up with the videos where like 30 videos in 30 days would be such a feat. Because as well, even just the weekly vlogs would be hard work because I wouldn't be reading as much because I'd be filming constantly, you know?
It's true. This is true.
Yeah. Just made a coffee with peppermint hot chocolate, and it's making my morning so much better. That sounds like a dream.
It sounds lovely.
I mean, I don't drink coffee, but it sounds like a dream. Really helped me this year. Hello, hello. I think it's funny when my friend and I are together with someone that's not ADHD because they can't keep up with our rapid topic changes. I see it with Jade sometimes. She keeps up with me, and then something will be completely out there, and she'll be like, "What the fuck just happened?" Be like, "Sorry."
Always funny to see their reactions when that happens.
It was a good time. But I'm finally at the end of the comments.
Okay.
What a feat.
Amazing. I'll go pee because I've been holding this in for a little while now.
I'm going to go and jump in the shower.
Nice. Oh, I also need to put my food in the fridge too.
Yes, do that too.
And I'll see you soon.
Yep, let's go.
Did you have a nice one?
I did. It was lovely. I feel so much more refreshed.
Excellent. That's what I like to hear. It is nice, like having a nice clean shower, nice clean clothes. Just makes you feel good.
It does. I did just decide to get into a baggy sweater, to be honest, because I was like, it's Sunday. I'm not dressing up. There's no need.
Yeah, and we're both under the blanket.
It needed.
Mm-hmm.
I also managed to make and eat my lunch in that sprint as well. So shower and lunch.
Damn, so you'll be able to just focus on reading in the next one.
Indeedy.
Good.
How was your sprint?
It was good. I managed to get the food in the fridge, paid twice, and I got more of road work read. It's not good, but at least I'm getting it done. I'm getting it done, and I've got Cujo to look forward to after it, so it ain't too bad.
Nice. Nice. Managed to shower and read one chapter in Wind and Truth. Now I need to get over to the birthday party. Might see you later if you're still sprinting. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Yes, enjoy it.
On page 122 of Merry Little Meet Cute, and I'm so bored. Oh no.
Uh-oh. Sounds like if you don't get to a certain point, you might have to DNF.
Yeah, because they're not short, those books either. It's the Julia Murphy and Sierra Simone one. Julie Murphy and Sierra Simone.
I see.
That's page 261 in The Christmas Cottage by Sarah Morgan. I have heard incredible things about this and that it's like The Holiday.
Oh, I have not heard that. Now I want to read it.
Yeah. Oh. When I saw you pick up the Sarah Morgan book in your library one, I was like, I used to read a lot of like Sarah Morgan and Lindsay Kelk and those types of authors, Hera McFarlane, but I don't read them as much these days because they're more on the kind of like clit-lit contemporary fiction side of things rather than like leaning on the romance side of things, which I think is what you said in your review of like Sarah Morgan. It was less focused on the romance and more on like the relationships that were building between the ladies. But yeah, I'm tempted by this one.
I love how you said clit-lit instead of chick-lit.
Oh my god.
You've got that in your brain now, haven't you?
Oh my god. At least I'm with my people.
Yeah, like we know exactly what you mean. But yeah, it's the fact that you have kind of ingrained that in your brain. It's like the final book support group, I say instead of the final girl support group as well. It's like you just the things that you do, the things that you make, just that iconic.
It's all Jade. 79 pages of How to Survive a Horror Movie. We're currently at 11 mentions of Stephen King, and I'm only 39% in. Oh.
Damn, yeah. I maybe definitely won't read that one then.
Yeah, I may have to put it down as not reviewing on NetGalley, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Dang. Christmas trees decorating. Listen to 2 chapters of The Shadow Sister. Productive. Still in my PJs, but it's only 10:16 a.m. You know what? Stay in them. It's Sunday.
Yeah, it's Sunday and it's still so early.
So early. Managed 63 pages in The Prisoner's Throne, which I'm reading for the winter prompt. Nice. Ooh. Hoovered around the house, had a snack, and had a shower in that sprint. Productive. Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
Chores done, called my grandma and got a few pages into the Christmas Tree Farm, also on the sofa with a blanket. It's a vibe for a Sunday.
It is. Christmas Tree Farm, is that the one that Jade's reading? Or is that something
else? The Laurie Gilmore one, yeah.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what she ends up thinking of that.
Me too. I loved Pumpkin Spice Cafe, but I wasn't a fan of Cinnamon Bun Bookstore, and it's just made me not as excited about the Christmas Tree Farm.
That's
yeah. Managed to read a whole 10 pages in the dinner guest before Sir Grabs-a-Lot dumped my coffee all over the carpet.
I'm glad that we know that Sir Grabs-a-Lot is, your 10-month-old. and not like a grown-ass man, because Sir Grabs-a-Lot sounds very weird. Like, you know what I mean? And dumping your coffee all over the carpet, I would have phoned the police. So I'm glad I know the context.
Oh, bless. Need to wash my hair soonish. I put oil through my hair this morning. Fair.
Next sprint, we can do a hair washing sprint.
Yeah. I mean, I just did mine, but yes, for Chloe, yeah.
Oh, yes.
Finish Dark Harmony. Can I read the situationship before Just for Summer? Is it best to read it after? Read it after, because it follows almost immediately on from Just for the Summer, and it follows our main character's best friend. So I would read it after for sure. It should be a full-length novel, that thing, as well. It would be fantastic as a full-length novel instead of 39 pages.
Oh, well.
Made a cup of apple cinnamon tea and finished Merry Ever After by Tessa Bailey. Not a fan of this one. You've heard they're not great.
But the apple cinnamon tea sounds delicious.
It does sound delicious. I concur. It is like the holiday. Read it.
That's got me sold. If my library has it, I might try it.
Yeah, same. Because I love The Holiday. It's one of my favorite Christmas movies of all time.
I do love The Holiday too. We were talking about that because The Cottage, and that was also on Airbnb a few years ago. And I was like, oh, I'd love to go to The Cottage from The Holiday and read Christmas romances and stuff. But yeah, it has been available for years, just like the bloody Winnie the Pooh house.
Damn it.
I know. How
dare they?
What was the book called again? The Christmas Cottage by Sarah Morgan. I just want to see if my library has it.
Nice. Yeah. Got breakfast delivered and just ate. I've been taking it easy because I've been sick. I'm hoping you're feeling better, Ashley.
I hope you feel better too, my love. Okay, so it says earliest copy is due back 8th of January 2025, and even in Central, earliest copy is back 8th of January. In a different one, due back the 9th of December. It's now the 15th. So I think that was probably Florence.
Probably.
The bitch. There is an EPUB edition. Copies 1. Log into request. Also, I could probably get the ebook of it from my library.
Or 99p on Kindle at the moment.
Oh, that's not too bad. 99 pence.
That's me purchasing that bad boy. Let's do that right now.
Yeah, 99 pence. Absolutely. Okay, now I'm also going to go on and do that, especially since it looks like it'll have to be after New Year's before my library gets any copy of it back. So yeah. I might as well do that too. 99 pence, yeah, limited edition deal. That's so good.
Imagine if we weren't both in the middle of books that we need to read. We'd totally be doing Christmas Cottage sprints right now.
We would literally turn this sprint into, we are not allowed to finish these sprints until we're both finished the Christmas Cottage. That would be so fun. That would have been so fun.
Imagine.
Literally, if I wasn't doing my Once Upon a Time watch along tonight, 2 rights I would.
You'd be like, sod the road work.
Yeah.
Let's do Christmas Cottage.
Literally. I mean, I feel like I've got, my audiobook says 2 hours left, so that's not too bad. But still, it's definitely been the worst one I've read so far.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I reckon we can both finish our books by the end of these sprints before your live show.
We would have to do 1 hour sprints, I think, if we did that.
Yeah. We'd also have to stop yapping as well.
Never.
Yes, I did, apparently. I didn't pick up on it.
It's because you say it like that naturally now. It's like part of your daily vocabulary. Literature. Love it.
Oh, God. I had breakfast and coffee, cleaned my cat's food area, and read 2 chapters of my book. You love that. You're all laughing at me.
As always.
I remember reading How to Survive a Horror Movie, and there was a lot of references to both Stephen King and Scream. See, I love Scream, and this is the reason why I applied for the e-arc of it. because it was giving Scream vibes, and I love anything that gives Scream vibes. So, but I'm devastated now about this. This really turned me off.
Yeah, I'm also with you. I love the Scream comparison, but if you're just going to keep referencing it, then it would be a bit too much for me.
Yeah, I want it to be Scream vibes, not just talk about Scream all the time.
Yeah, it's a bit try hard.
Yeah. Ooh, you know what? You're not the first person I've seen say this either. So that's interesting. I have to finish 3 books before Thursday because the library holds and my book club, Love Theoretically, A Lat's Away, and Land of Milk and Honey. Ooh.
You've got this. You got this.
Yeah. The audiobook for Love Theoretically is on Spotify. If you've got Spotify and you've got your 15 hours still. I don't think there is an audiobook for A Lat's Away. And I haven't heard of Land of Milk and Honey, but you have got this.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with this. I just felt like it was very I don't know how, I can't even remember how I felt about it, to be honest. I just was not enjoying myself. My Goodreads currently reading to 0. I love that for you.
Well done.
I want to have that by the end of the year. I don't know if it's going to be achievable, but I want to have it.
You will achieve it.
Fingers crossed.
Mm-hmm.
Only got a few pages into Sea of Worlds' second book in a series. Nice. Could you imagine a grown man in a suit of armor coming up just to slap the coffee out of my hands and then leaving?
I mean, I would still call the police, because how dare they do that to you? I wouldn't let it happen. But yeah, it's a silly visual.
Oh God. Don't think Tessa Bailey is for me. I think her books were a little bit cringe. That's fair. It's entirely fair. Hello, making my way through Wind and Truth. I don't want it to end. Isn't this the second person that's reading this? Is there a book club? What is Wind and Truth?
It's the Brandon Sanderson one, the new one.
Oh.
And I've heard fantastic things about it.
Nice.
People loving it.
Love that. Started reading the Christmas book club for book club. The meeting is tonight, so doubtful I'll finish it in time. You've got this.
Yeah, just speed read.
Yeah, that's another Sarah Morgan one, right? Isn't that the one you picked?
That's the one I picked, yeah. But good option for a book club, though. Very good option for a book club.
Love that. Got 150 pages left in a middle grade I need to finish today. I've been taking too long to finish it. Hopefully, once I stop yapping, we will help you get going.
Yeah, don't worry about it, Rachel.
Can you read Christmas Tree Farm without reading the other two, or do you need to kind of read the other two? Kind of need to. I wasn't sure if there were sort of standalones in the same world or not. They're set in the same town, and the characters can cross over. I think it's one of those where you can read them outside of each other, like you don't need to read them in order, but I think to get the best experience out of the series, I would recommend reading them in order, maybe. I don't know.
Do what your heart desires.
Indeed. Maybe I'll read that one first. Starting Naughty or Nice by Sophie Snow. I hope you enjoy it. I can love that book. It was great.
I love when someone mentions a book and you just know the author. Just like, know that one. Know that one.
It's because I've been recommending it a lot to people. It's a Christmas novella and it's so good. Really spicy with an age gap romance. He's her best friend's uncle and she ends up with a Santa kink and she's a Grinch. Like, she doesn't like Christmas. And it's so fucking good. I just really enjoyed it.
A Santa kink.
Okay. Indeed. It was good.
Oh, interesting.
Yup. Reet, Charlotte, do you want me to whack this up to an hour?
We can do, yeah, if you don't mind.
Because we have been yapping, haven't we?
Just a little.
I love that saying. I don't know why. I'm just obsessed with the saying.
Yapping?
Yapping.
I mean, yapping's a good word. I like the word yap.
Yeah. Love a yap.
Mm.
Right, if I press skip break on this, oh, there we go, champion.
Hey.
An hour would be great. Professional yappers, it's our job.
Yeah, Rebecca would know all about that as well. We have us yapping, and we've got the yappers in the chat as well. We're all yappers.
All yappers.
Mm-hmm.
Happy yappers. I love
Happy
that. Happy
Yappers.
yappers. Oh my god.
Oh, that would be a little kind of, like a name that you give something or like a group of people where the
Yeah,
happy Yappers.
I
That's
love
it.
that. All right, let's go with an hour sprint.
Let's go. Let's do this.
Oh, what are you doing? Skip. I fucking knew it. There we go.
I happen to be one, but I clicked skip break. I don't know why. Welcome back.
Hello.
I hope you had a nice, productive sprint reading.
I did. I got to page 228 of my books. I'm 71% through.
Oh my god, you literally flying through. Like flying so fast.
It's a very quick read and it's good as well. I'm having a very good time.
Good. I'm glad.
How did you do?
I did good. According to the audiobook, I have exactly 59 minutes left.
Ooh.
And yeah, it's not the best one, but you know, it'll be over in an hour, and then at least that's one more ticked off.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yip. I spent way too long faffing over craft issue and editing, so I only read like 10 pages, dyed my hair in that sprint while listening to Aristotle and Dante 2. Got 3 hours left, so it's so beautiful. And I'm currently sobbing.
I loved the first book when I read it, but it's been so long, I don't think I could just jump into the sequel straight away.
Yeah. Hello, just finishing up Cruel Winter with You by Ali Hazelwood. Hello. Just joined during that last sprint, continuing my read of The Nightmare Before Christmas. I'm loving it. A lot of people reading that at the moment and having a good time with it. I'm so glad.
Yeah, nice to see you, Kat. Hope you're having a grand old time.
Lots of chores being done and some reading. All I Want Is You by Fallon Bard, 4 stars, nice. 99 pages of How to Survive a Horror Movie, and then Stephen King mentions have lessened. Currently 69% and 14 mentions of him.
I'm so glad it's gotten less insufferable.
Same. 25 pages into the Christmas Tree Farm and doom scrolled a little and got cozy. Page 222 of 324. Only 102 pages left to read. Hoping I can smash that out.
You can.
Yeah. Was watching Once Upon a Time because I missed last Sunday. Catching up.
Great show, Judith, because I do want you there. I want you there, ready for 3 more great episodes.
I'm excited for you.
Me too.
Trying my damnedest to reach 100 book goal on Goodreads. I'm at 93 now. You've got this.
Only 7 more to go. That's achievable.
Yeah. You have got this.
Mm-hmm.
It's page 428 in Zodiac 3. Don't hate me, Gav. I'm having a good time with it.
That's honestly, that's all good. That's okay. I can see why you would enjoy it. It seems like a fun time. Steph loves it. So
I do. I need to get back to it, really. I'm up to book 4 at the moment, and I think I'm just very intimidated by the size of it because it's like 800 pages, I think.
That is a long book, and there's 9 books. I think the 9th book's the last book, isn't it? Or something like that.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. Hot damn. So big.
That's what she said. Joan during the last sprint working on finishing The Monstrous Kind. Hello, Ali. Made it to 75% of Jingle Bell Mingle. Nice. So excited for the next 3 episodes. It's hard not to watch ahead.
You know what? There's been a few people who have already watched the entire show since we started. So, you know, I don't blame you, Rachel. I would have just went ahead as well if I could have. But I'm not allowed. Out of everyone watching, I'm not allowed to do that. Everyone else can if they want to, but it just means that you won't get to join in on all of the discussions.
True that. Books are huge. I keep thinking, what did I get myself into? I've got the physical copies, but I always end up reading them on my Kindle so that I'm not as intimidated, like holding the book.
Yeah, you always forget how long it is when you're reading the Kindle book.
Exactly. The book will never be any thicker than this.
Such a short book, every single one.
I didn't like this. I gave it 2 stars, but I listened to it on audio and I didn't like the male narrator for Luke. So I wasn't into like the whole Dr. Darling thing. Just the whole thing just did not work for me. I might try and reread it at some point physically though and see if that works better for me than the audiobook.
Hopefully.
But
But
I give it 2 stars.
sometimes, yeah, audiobook narrators, sometimes the voices they put on can be so distracting or like even like, so was it a female narrator and like was it a man narrating the male parts?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
sometimes that's not as bad, but yeah, sometimes if the voice doesn't sound quite right, then
Yeah.
it can be make or break a book, really.
I just felt like he was trying too hard. It was almost like he was whispering whenever he spoke, and he was trying too hard to be like sexy and sultry and mysterious to the
Yeah.
point that it was almost monotone, and it was just really annoying. And I'd have actually preferred if she'd have just put a deeper voice on to do the male parts, I think.
Fair.
Yeah,
Really hit or miss. Can be so hit or miss with audiobook.
true.
The audiobook narrator of Dungeon Crawler Call was fantastic, absolutely amazing. 10 out of 10 would recommend.
Love that for you.
Mm.
I did the same with
Yeah,
this. I did the same.
I think the majority of the cast left after season 6 or something. So then season 7 was like a soft reboot with like new characters. So yeah, I hate when shows do that. I really hate when
Yeah.
shows do that. Just cancel the show. End it.
Yeah. I say this is a Boys of Tom and Lover. Some romance books are too long. They've got to be done right. Like Mariana Zapata, I've only read one of her books and it was All Roads Lead Here. She knows how to write a slow burn that doesn't feel slow burn. And again, Binding and Keeping 13, I could have read 300 more pages of each of those books and been absolutely fine. It still wouldn't have been enough.
Damn.
You know? Yeah. Being outside, snuggling with my cat, and actually reading a good Christmas book. Thanks for the rec of Naughty or Nice. I hope you enjoy it.
Sounds like such a lovely setup as well with the rain outside and everything.
Perfection. I feel like I've been reading so much this month. I've finished 7 books so far this month, and I'm still aiming for 8 more. Why do I read more when it's busier in my life? To escape?
Yeah,
Life.
that is probably what it is. Yeah, you just kind of want something that will help calm you or ground you during all of the chaos. I can see that.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Think I'm going to pop dinner in the oven. Nice. Accidentally watched one episode ahead, so just going to rewatch it tonight.
I appreciate you.
Completely agree. The fine print and terms and conditions are not great for me because of the audio. Yeah, I've read the fine print twice and I've never continued on with the series. And I do want to still because I think I will enjoy terms and conditions in the last one. But I've actually unhauled the physical copies of those books because I do have them on my Kindle. So I just got sick of seeing them.
Yeah.
Happy holidays from Puerto Rico. Hello, Puerto Rico.
Hello.
Currently reading Holidays by Brittany Cherry. I've just bought a Brittany Cherry book, The Air He Breathes. I'm so excited about reading it. Maybe I should start How My Neighbor Stole Christmas, Megan Quinn book. It's quite long though. I wanted to read that, but it is quite long. But I've heard great things.
Literally an expert, Steph.
Only in romance though. I only watched for Emma and Hook. Yeah, it's the same reason I watched, to be honest.
Hook, well, literally just
So dreamy.
Yeah, it's those eyes, it's everything. Everything.
I love him.
Mm-hmm, same.
And I got around to watching season 7 last year and choices were made.
I'll be interested together because I stopped watching in season 5. So I still have all of season 5 pretty much, all of season 6 and all of season 7 to watch for the first time.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Glad to see you join the DCC hype train.
Dungeon Crawler Call hype train, literally. And I think books 4, 5, and 6 are getting released with like the new covers in like March, April, and May, or like February, March, and April. Like one a month with the new covers coming out. So it'll be interesting if I could get my hands on 2 and 3 before that, and then maybe read one a month. Maybe.
What's that for you?
Yeah.
Keep thinking I should reread Binding and Keeping 13 before Saving 6. I kind of want to do this, but I know that I'll be in a massive book hangover again that I will delay picking up Saving 6 again. And we'll just keep going in this cycle until I've read Binding and Keeping 13 10 times and still not touched Saving 6.
Yeah, probably.
Have you read Season Scheming? It's a rom-com ice hockey Christmas book. I haven't, but I have seen it around. It looks cute. Got back from the birthday party, didn't stop for long. You girl is tired.
And nice that you made the appearance, but yes, put your feet up, relax for the rest of the day.
For sure.
Mm-hmm.
Not me mainly watching for Regina.
I mean, Regina, if I was like bisexual or anything like that, I would 100% like, well, actually, even then, I do think she's absolutely gorgeous. I think
Yeah,
she's like, I would, well, I wouldn't say no. Like, if she came up to me and was like, be my husband, be my boyfriend, I'd be like, yes. I wouldn't even question it. I would just do it.
You would get in a lavender marriage with her. Have you heard of those lavender marriages?
No.
Have you not heard of it? Oh my God, I saw it on TikTok and I was like, this is fantastic. And it's basically where women end up in a marriage with a gay man just for the sake of companionship and for the sake of having somebody to live with and feeling safe and taken care of together, both people mutually together. And it's called a lavender marriage.
I've heard of the thing, but I've never heard of being called a lavender marriage before.
Yeah.
Interesting. Oh, well, yeah, I would totally do that with Regina. 1000%.
I love that for you. You guys would be like the power couple. You would be amazing.
Well, if you say so.
I need to be more rested to deal with A, my two nieces, and B, small crowded room. Naughty on Ice it is. I want to win today. You will get that with Naughty on Ice. I can I promise that? Yeah, I promise it. Honestly, love Regina. She was my favourite character. Finally read The Ballad of Songbird and Snakes this year after not reading it for 5 years. Reread this series twice before I finally pushed through. So glad I did it. 5 stars. Love that for you.
I gave Tit 5 stars. You gave Tits 5 stars. Amazing, chicken. Amazing. I'm so excited to reread all of the Hunger Games in March, I think it is, or April when the new book comes out. I'm going to like reread the 4 Hunger Games books. Well, 3 Hunger Games, Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes, and then the new one. And then I want to do that reread.
I would love to do that. I had never had any interest in Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes, but I've got so much interest in Hamish's book, and I feel like I need to read Ballad in order to read. No, I don't think I need to, but I feel like in order to actually be like complete the series as a whole, I need to read it.
Yeah, I was gonna say you probably don't need to, and like you won't get lost, I don't think.
Yeah.
Because it is like Snow's backstory. So I don't think you really need, but I know exactly what you mean as well. Like you'll want to feel the completionist in you to say that you've done it, and yeah, just to like say the progress of the series as well. You know,
yeah,
it's good.
I'm tempted to get those really pretty new editions. You know that are in Waterstones. They're really pretty.
I have them. I have the hardbacks of the 4 of them, but then I'm like, they'll probably won't release the 5th book like that. So what did I do?
Yeah.
I ordered it literally like a week before the 5th book came out. And I was like,
yeah.
I was like, I probably shouldn't have done that because they probably won't release the 5th book in this edition. So
it's annoying, isn't it, knowing what to do? Because then what they'll probably end up doing is if she does then another one right before she announces that, they'll probably do a set of the 5th then, of the 5.
Yeah. I mean, it is one of my favorite series ever. So I guess I don't mind too much, but the completionist in me is like screaming.
Yeah. Are they like really nice editions as well, though? Do they like open really like they're always wrapped up when I see them in Waterstones? So I always want to try and open one and see whether or not it's like a nice, do you know?
Yeah, to be honest, I haven't taken them out of the box. Like they're still in the box set. They're on top of my bookshelves, but I actually haven't even opened them yet myself. So I really need to do that.
Fair, yeah. I just don't know whether to get them or to try and get normal editions of the books. I don't know.
Well, I feel like they're also out in paperbacks with sprayed edges or something in the new covers. So I feel like you could probably go for that. And it'll not be as expensive.
Yeah, honestly, if I didn't have a boyfriend that I already felt safe with, I'd same. I was thinking when I saw this on TikTok, I was thinking the exact same thing.
Yeah,
It's the same thing.
I would do
It
that.
would be you, Gavin. I'd be proposing to you.
I would feel so safe with you, Steph, as well. Like that's the thing. The companionship, the safety would have it all.
It would be amazing.
Mm-hmm.
I hate ballad. I hate ballad, but I do think it adds to the series. You could get away with not reading it, in my opinion, but I get it because I read it for the completion reason. Yeah.
No, honestly, we love like it's like Steph said before for the Sarah Morgan Christmas book. You know, we love a little cheeky mistake every now and then. It's great.
That we do.
Gives us a laugh.
You're with the right people here for
Mm-hmm.
getting the Mickey taken out of you a little bit when things like that are written. It's just quite funny, to be honest. And then the whole, that's what she said thing. I'm surprised I've only gotten away with it once today, to be fair. I've only said it once today.
Yeah, I always love it when you do. It's your trademark now.
Love a book that gives us a nice leg. Chico. What time is your show?
Oh, not until 6:30. And I did order sushi.
Ooh, nice.
Sprint, which is here. So I'll probably eat more of that in the next sprint as well. So I don't have to rush off to make anything to eat because I want to do my Gusto recipes from Monday to Friday because I get 5 a week. So if I do them Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, then that's the five things.
Love that for you. So on that basis, do you want to do another hour and then you can get your book finished before your show?
Yeah, that'll leave plenty of time.
Fantastic. Very quickly, what's your most anticipated book for next year? Or books, plural?
I actually haven't even looked into it. Other than the Hunger Games one, I haven't really looked into it that much. I was wondering, should I try and do a most anticipated books of the year? But I really don't get that kind of feeling towards books that are coming up. I don't look, and I'm not really that bothered. I'm not really that excited about anything, really.
That is fair.
Yeah. So unless I knew about it, which half the times I don't really pay attention to upcoming books anymore. I used to, but now I just live in the moment. But it would be interesting to see if I did do a little bit of research to see what comes out next year, to see, because I know there's also the Greedy Hendrix one, but he's let me down one too many times. So even though I have it pre-ordered from Waterstones because it has a lovely stenciled edge, I'm not that excited for it. I'm not that excited because I think he's going to let me down again. But I love the title of it. I love the title. I love the premise. But yeah, I don't really know other than the new Hunger Games.
Yeah, I do have a list because I do the videos. I tend to do January through till April and then May through till August and then September through till December. So I tend to do 3 videos a year. So I do have a list going of books that I'm excited about, and quite a few of them I've got pre-ordered, but I am excited. What am I most excited for? I'm excited about Watermoon by Samantha Soto Yamboa.
Oh, I've heard of that one, but I'm wondering, is that going to be in a book box?
Yes.
Oh, I'm not sure. Can you Oh, I don't want you to say just in case it spoils it for anyone, because I don't know if I have the book box subscription for the one it's going to be in. I don't know.
I'll send it you in the private chat.
Thank you, because I'm wondering, and also I've been so close to canceling. Okay, yeah. I've got that one because cool. I even mentioned in the video that just went out 50 minutes ago that I am looking to cancel a combo box that I have. So I am looking to start canceling because I did the second Imposter toss just to for spoilers' sake. Whenever I did the random number generator, I kept getting book box books in the random number generator, and I was like, I mean, I wanted to read some of them, but a lot of times I was like, this is too many. I've got too many that I haven't read, and I don't really have any interest in reading. So I was like, okay, I'm going to cancel this one, but I am very excited now if you've said Watermoon is in that one, then good. I'll keep that one.
I am very excited. I have an arc of it, but I really want to try and get to it before it comes out. But I don't know if I'm going to get a chance to do so.
Yeah.
I'm also excited about Beautiful Ugly by Alice Feeney because I've seen some fantastic reviews coming in for that already, and I do have an arc of that too. And also The Healing Season of Pottery by Yeon Somin is another translated fic, and it looks really, really cute. I've got it pre-ordered. Cursebound by not Cursebound by Sarah El Arifi. I've got it written down and I am excited about it, but not overly excited about it. It's the sequel to Feybound.
Yeah, I liked Feybound, but I'm not racing to read the sequel.
Same. Dragon Riders of Raw by Jenny McLachlan, book 4 in the Land of Raw series.
It took a while to come out, didn't it?
It did. And the second one in the Shadow Hall Academy by Phil Hicks is coming out as well next year.
Nice.
And First Time Caller by BK Borison. Very excited about that one. I started that last night. Looking forward to that one. What else makes Wild Side, Elsie Silver. I'm also excited for This Book Will Bury Me by Ashley Winster. I've got an arc of that as well. And Summer in the City by Alex Astor. I have an arc of that one too. And Say You'll Remember Me by Abby Jimenez. I fucking love Abby Jimenez. She's my favorite author of all time.
I need to read just for the summer.
Just love. I would recommend reading those in order. There's 3, the first 3 in that series. Then you can read them out of order, but in my personal opinion, the wrap up kind of section that you get at the back of towards the end of Say You'll Remember Me will make so much more sense if you're already familiar with the characters from the other 2 books, because they kind of all come together and it makes so much more sense. I just love it. She's very clever at doing that, Abby.
Is just for the summer the first one or the second?
The third.
Third?
Yeah.
Well, what's the first one? Part of Your World or something?
Part of Your World, Yours Truly, and then Just for the Summer.
Okay, so I'll start with Part of Your World.
Yeah, you'll get the most out of it reading them in order. You don't have to, but you will get the most out of it doing that.
Fair.
Great Big Beautiful Life, Emily Henry. She made a bit of a comeback for me with Funny Story. I wasn't a huge fan of Happy Place, but I liked Funny Story.
Someone else as well did tell me to read that one. I was like, if I read it, it will be giving her 3 chances. That's a lot of chances I'm giving an author.
Yeah. I know what you mean. I'm on the fence about whether or not to give Stephen Graham Jones another chance with I Was a Teenage Slasher. Because I've already given 2 chances with Stephen Graham Jones, and I've DNF'd 1 and given the other one 1 or 2 stars. So I just don't know whether to bother. But I've heard great things about that. I'm excited for Riding the High by Paisley Hope as well, which is the 3rd book in the Cowboy series that I'm reading from her Silver Pines series. And The Night and the Moth by Rachel Gillig as well. Looks great. And A Curse Carved in Bone by Danielle L. Jensen, the sequel to A Fate Inked in Blood.
Ooh, I'm excited for that one as well then.
So excited for that one. Can't wait to read that one. And With a Vengeance, Riley Sager. Sounds good.
I would rather delete my channel than read that.
Oh dear.
I do have the only one left by Riley Sager, like physically. That is the only Riley Sager book that I will read because I own it. There is no way I'm buying another Riley Sager book. Won't even check one out of the library. I have that one, and that's the only one I will read. If it comes up in an Emboss or Toss, great, I'll read it. But I'm never, ever, ever reading that man again.
Fair. The other one I haven't read is Survive the Night.
Oh, I've read that one. I actually didn't mind that one that much. And everyone was saying that was like a really bad one. And you know what? I can see why they would say that. It's not like one of their favorite ones. But I kind of liked it. It wasn't too bad. Yeah.
There is a sequel to Tainted Court. I liked Wranglestone as well for YA zombie queer book. Greta Hendricks Swan on my top. Water Moon. It is indeed. Pre-ordered a bunch. I did as well. £400 worth. I pre-ordered.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I know. Tell me about it. Excited for Bury Our Bones in Midnight Soil by V. Schwab. I've got that one pre-ordered as well, I think.
I don't think I have a pre-order, but I will get it when it comes out.
Yeah. I'm also looking forward to this. Adrift in Currents of Something or Another.
Is that going to be the last book? Isn't there like 55 million in that series?
I think it'd be the 10th one. 9th or 10th one.
Surely that'll be the end of it. Surely.
Maybe, yeah.
I'm waiting for all of them to come out so that I can read them all in one go.
Yeah. I've not read the latest one that's come out this year yet. I do want to read it. I'm also like this. A lot of mine are sequels as well.
Yeah, I guess that you're more excited for something you've already kind of read in the series before, so
yeah,
makes sense.
New Abby Jimenez. I just love that it's a lyric from Taylor Swift. I'm obsessed with that. I just think it's really cute. Not that I'm a massive Swiftie, but I do enjoy her music.
I feel like the titles are lyrics. It's like Part of Your World, not like Little Mermaid or something. Yours Truly is probably from something I don't know.
Yeah. There are quite a few that are like Swiftie way inclined. I know Lindsay Kelk, she's got A Love Story. It's a love story, baby, just say yeah. That was, I think the dedication in that one is to Taylor Swift as well, potentially. I haven't read it yet, so I'm not sure. And I'm thinking her latest one might be Swiftie as well, not the fantasy one, the Bells Witches, but the contemporary one that she did. Please read Part of Your World.
I might see if my library has it.
Yeah. Third Time's the Charm. I was thinking this of doing like a Third Time's the Charm type of video, but I just don't know what other authors I've only read 2 books from that I'm not sure whether or not I've enjoyed. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know Kayla does this idea as well, but I'm also like I don't know either, because yeah, I don't know how I would do it for her. I don't know if it would be sustainable to do. So I might just read it randomly every now and then, just like the Ryder Saga book, Grady Hendrix.
Yeah, Abby climbed to my favorite author list so quick. She should have won instead of Henry, but I agree. Actually, I do agree with this. Abby Jimenez is the only author that I've ever read from who every single book has gotten 5 stars. So I've read all 6 of her full-length novels that have all gotten 5 stars, and then The Situationship, which was the book that was mentioned before, the 39-page short story that follows on from Just for the Summer, got 5 stars. I don't think I've ever given anything that's 39 pages long 5 stars.
Wow, that's impressive.
It was so good. Interesting. I mean, it's been a while since I read it, but interesting. Yeah, that's fair. Kicking noise needs to be the end of the sprint noise.
Okay. I feel like that might end up starting to make people feel sick themselves, because I don't know about you guys, but if I hear someone starting to be sick, I feel sick.
Oh, same.
As well, yeah.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if it did? Like, it was like it happens a few times, and it's just like constantly like me retching. I feel like it would start making everyone at home retch.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And no, I have not read The Last Time I Lied.
I liked that one. I think my favorite is Home Before Dark. That's a really, really, really good one.
I think I might have read that. I think I liked it. I think I gave it like 3 stars.
Yeah.
From what I remember.
Same. I didn't love Middle of the Night, I've got to be honest. It wasn't great.
I got so many things wrong with Middle of the Night. I just know he just wrote it like without thinking about it. He just needed to get his paycheck and just put it out in the world. It was soulless. It was shit. Wasting my time.
It was really disappointing. It had a great premise, but the execution was terrible.
Yeah, hated it.
I'm so on the fence about this, because this is like a Marmite book. People either love it or hate it. And I'm like, I want to know where I fall in this category.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what you would think about it. Just don't buy it. Just don't buy it. That's the thing.
Yep. I already own it. This is the
Oh,
problem. And then it's been sat on my shelves ever since because I've heard such negative things. And then a few people, obviously, since Book Talk became a thing, a few more people have come out and been like, oh, I actually really enjoyed Survive the Night.
maybe you need to do a random number generator as well or something and get Riley Sega, Survive the Night, get that own TBR read. That's been
I
an issue.
know. Yeah. I have a question. I haven't been a person that looks to know when books come in, but I've changed my mind. How do I do it? I literally Google 2025 releases. If you're looking for a specific month, put the month in there as well. But 2025 releases, Goodreads usually give you a good indication. But there are always websites. People put blogs together where they'll tell you a bunch of books that are coming out. You can always find them on there.
Hmm.
But I literally just Google 2025 releases and see what comes up. Storygraph as well. Sometimes I click on the Storygraph ones. People put Storygraph pages together. Oh, maybe I didn't pre-order it on that basis, actually. I can't remember.
Hmm. I need to see if I'm still subscribed to whatever book box this will be.
Yeah. This is also a mood. I need to stop pre-ordering so much. I was like really anal about what I was pre-ordering though. I was like, they're mostly sequels or from authors that I've read from before, like Abby Jimenez or Emily Henry or whatever, that I know I'm going to be interested in reading.
Yeah, and I only ever pre-order things that have a sprayed or stenciled edge as well.
Fair.
If it doesn't have a stenciled or sprayed edge, I'm like, I'll just get it when it comes out because I'm not in any rush.
That is fair.
Whereas the special edition might sell out.
For sure. Yeah. I haven't read it yet. I need to get to it. I just haven't read it yet. I haven't had time to get to it, to be honest. Oh dear. Beginning to publish quantity over quality.
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Publisher websites as well are a good one. Yeah, I'm in the love it camp with that book. I have a theory that it's a generational book. I think more older millennials enjoy it. Oh, interesting.
That's a good
Nice.
theory. That's a very good theory.
Yeah. Fascinating. You're welcome. All right, shall we do another sprint then? Because I know in an hour and 25 minutes you've got your show. And you want to get that book finished and have your tea. So
yes, let's
do another sprint.
Okay.
Where is the? There we go. Jesus Christ. Struggles.
Good night. Good reading. Hey, I just finished with like 40 seconds to go.
Nice.
Yes, all done. And then I've only got one more story left in it.
Success.
Yes, I want to be surprised if I stay awake for the entire live show that I'm doing next. I'm
Oh,
so
really?
tired. I'm so tired. It's fine though.
Yeah. At least you got that story done, though.
Yes, that is the main thing. That's all I wanted to do today.
Yeah.
No filming, no other reading, just read that one story.
That is fair.
Thank you for helping me get to that point.
Always happy to help.
You're the best. How did you do?
Good. I finished Cabin Mate. It was good. It gave it 4.5 stars. It was very good.
Oh, nice. Nice. We both finished. So that's
Indeed.
success. That is a Sunday success. We'll fall asleep together, Rebecca. Fall asleep.
Napping sprints.
Hey, I would love to do some napping sprint. Absolutely.
Yeah, thanks to everyone who hung out today. Truly appreciate it. Gav, thanks for spending time with me and hanging out with me today. It's been ages.
It has been ages. Thank you so much. And I hope everyone enjoyed the Romanceland readathon.
Me too. Me too. I feel like this, I don't know what it is. Like this week, I've done it for a week this week, and I feel like it's gone really, really fast. And especially this weekend, you just feel like I've not crammed in as much reading as I normally do when I do a weekend long readathon. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just because there's so many things going on in the background, like with Christmas coming up and my parents moving, that I've just, my head's in and pulled in a million different directions, and I haven't got the concentration I've usually got.
Yeah, you've been kept so busy that, time flies faster when you're busy.
Absolutely, for sure. But I've had a good time regardless, and I hope everybody else has as well. Finished 2 books, hoping to finish a third before bed. Love that for you.
Yay, Emily.
You're very welcome. Thanks for hanging out. Look at all these finished books. I love that for y'all.
Me too. We all helped each other stay accountable.
So true.
And it's we all achieved some success.
Facts.
It would just be me like lying on here, just all nice and comfortable. Steph lying on hers, all comfortable. I actually think it would be so cute if we did that.
It would. It would be very cute.
I mean, we'll probably make the sprints like a 3-hour long sprint.
Yeah.
Because as soon as that timer goes off, I'll be like, sorry, I'm gonna snooze.
Yeah.
And then we won't even chat in the middle of it. It'll just be welcome everyone in, chat for the start the sprint, and just like sleep for hours and then come back at the end. Like, oh, we slept longer than we should have done. That wasn't different. Oops.
Come back the next morning and be like, oh shit.
And then you've still got like 100 people watching. You're like, oh well, hopefully I didn't do anything embarrassing in my sleep.
Oh, imagine. Now I need a good horror book. I feel this in my bones. Like when I was having my lunch, I was actually Googling some winter thriller books because I feel like I really want a good winter thriller to get into.
Yeah, and some winter thrillers can be. So I haven't really read one in a good long time, but I like the idea of them being like isolating, maybe being set on like a mountain and there's no help nearby. Was the one by Dan Simmons? Maybe that could have been interesting. That looked quite scary because it was quite isolating. I think I might have saw it on a Waterstones table earlier this year. Maybe was it Dan Simmons? Oh, maybe it was The Terror. I think. Oh, maybe it wasn't. I feel like that's an older one because it was on BBC Two. Oh, it's from 2007, so it can't be that one. But that is about an Arctic expedition. So,
Nice.
but no, I'm sure there was a one that I saw and I was like, oh, that seems like a good isolating winter thriller, because I was like, oh, I could do like a thriller version of Paulathon one year. I was like, oh,
Nice.
that could be good. I'll try and see if I can remember. It might be in the book shopping video I did with Jade back in April. It might be in that video in some B-roll potentially. So I'll go back and check.
Yeah. Dead of Winter is a good one for this year. Time of Year by Darcy Coates. You know what? This is another author that I think I may have a third chance situation with.
Hmm.
Because I think I've read 2 from her and haven't necessarily loved them.
Yeah. I think it was Hunted. I think I read Hunted in October by Darcy Coates, and it was good, but didn't love it.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I always forget which ones I've read from her.
I feel like she's written quite a lot, so they quite easy to forget the titles.
Yeah. Oh, The Haunting of Ashburn House and Gallows Hill.
Oh.
So I DNF'd The Haunting of Ashburn House.
Oh,
Good start. And Gallows Hill, I gave 3 stars.
dab. Yeah, maybe a
It
third
looks like,
time.
yeah, it looks like I found another author for 3rd time's the charm.
Yeah. How will that go? You just need to keep writing down these author names before you forget again.
Yeah,
You actually do have something for it.
I do. So we've got Stephen Gray. Oh, actually, oh no, yeah, right. The Riley Sager one wouldn't fit. It's just that I've got 1 book left by him that I haven't read yet. So I've got Stephen Graham Jones and Darcy Coates. So see if there's another maybe.
So far, so far. I love that.
Yeah,
That
I
could be
do.
cool.
Do love Winterween.
Oh, I'm sure, yeah. Maybe Gabby has a video of like winter horrors and thrillers, maybe.
Yeah, I do want to get to the Shuddering as well. That sounds really good. I also downloaded. What did I download on my Kindle during that break while I was looking? Winter People by Jennifer McMahon. I've read a couple of books from her now and quite like those. And I've got Rock Paper Scissors by Alice Fino. Yeah,
I think Alice Feeney, yeah. I haven't read it, but that sounds.
yeah. I liked The Sanatorium by Sarah Peirce. That was a good one. And I unhauled this because too many people told me it's got stalking in it that would probably trigger me, as opposed to like, you know, No Exit by Taylor Adams type stalking, which I was fine with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
But yeah, I think we should bounce so Gav can do maybe a little revive on himself before his show at 6:30.
Or I might just be like, hey, everyone, once upon a time, let's just start the episodes and not chat. I'm going to bed.
Just snooze.
I'll just click go live. Be like, right, well, we're just going to play them now, sort yourselves out. And then I'll come back at the end.
But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I truly appreciate it. And thank you to everybody else for hanging out with me this weekend.
Yes.
I've had a fabulous time.
Thank you, Steph, for having me.
Anytime. And we will see you soon, I suppose.
Yes, for whatever comes next.
Yup. Bye.